Let's see those analytics load, please. Thank you, YouTube. Okay, looks like we're good. And break Twitch, so we can get rid of it. Go away, pre-rolls. Shoo. Shoo, shoo, shoo. You can bug me and people later when we're 8 hours in. I think the update is clear. Ah. Send a message in YouTube. There we go. Message went out. Double checking audio. Yep. Looks like we're good. I got my water open here. Also, hello, chat. I couldn't get confirmation for two albums I wanted to add to my playlist. I still don't know if they're okay with it being added or not. I don't know. It's like trying to find written permission / if they've got any posts talking about it, etc. It's like I always want to link back, but sometimes you just don't hear back, and you're like, I would like to have this in the set, but I don't want to do that without getting proper authorization first. Glad I don't have copyright strikes here ever. It's because I do my best to keep things good. Okay, desktop audio is canceled. There's some small changes to OBS that are mildly weird. I feel like I need to change the layout a bit. Make them smaller. I don't think it's going to help much. Let's see if Trove properly captures. Yes, we're good. Yeah, later tonight I might take some time on stream and get the stream together stuff working. Obviously, if it doesn't explode again. I have not tried since it blew up. I tried it right after the stream and it blew up again. And I was like, don't trust it. I do not trust it. Let me check. Trading post is still disabled. Market is still down. Go to the... Jump over to Medieval Highlands. Let's see if the bug is still here. I did do a hotfix, and it was exploding shit. Load, please. No, bug is still here. Still here. Still working. So technically yes, and also no. I should check Trovosaurus while we're getting all set up. Let's see here. What is new? Giveaway Rainbow Kite. Dorito. Welcome. And hello. Let's see. Could you grind with us? Yeah. We're going to be doing open carries here with all the Ifera delves in just a little bit. I'm just double checking if there's any patch notes on this little hotfix that we got that's been crashing the game. Let's see. Looks like it's just the 64-bit client that's working. No other patch notes yet. Anything else? No, it's just a 64-bit client. Okay. I was going to check Trovosaurus to see what's up, because the devs barely post anything, and what they do post is either in Discord and it barely works, or it's just buried in the forums and doesn't have any merit, which mildly sucks. Is Tomb Raider good? Yes. Very, very much so. Yes. Tomb Raider's biggest problem is that he does too much damage, but it takes him a couple seconds to do said damage. That's his problem. Because remember, you charge up your minions, so you end up actually boosting the minions' overall damage output, but it takes about 8 seconds to get the full rotation in. By about 4 seconds, everything in the game is dead. Level 12 with it. If you just started out, number one, if you're level 12, is that your highest level character? Okay, so if you're just starting out in Trove, you'll see this suggested level. Stay within the suggested level. They scaled the EXP, so if you're under this, you get less, and if you're over this, you also get less. So you'll want to keep going on up. So right now you're at level 12. You want to be in Candoria until you get to 14. Then when you get on up, you'll be at Neon City at 15 to 17, 18 to 20 in Jurassic, 21 to 22, 23 to 24. And then when you get to Sundering Uplands, you'll get to 25. When you get to 25, this is when you can do other content, as well as scaled content. When I say scaled content, I mean quests, doing ships, and doing delves. One of the other things that you can do right now, seeing you're just starting out, you want to do Control A, go to Geode Sanctuary, and you want to jump down here. If you haven't done this little tutorial yet, do it, and then talk to this dude. Collect organics. You'll have 400 power. You'll get there. Do the tutorial, by the way. If you haven't started with Cubesley, do Cubesley's tutorial. It'll carry you to about 11k to 15k power by itself. So do the tutorial. Tutorial was over here in the tutorial world. That's where it starts. You end up in the hub, and then he'll walk you through upgrading your gear, like just the baseline. And that'll pretty much drop you off around Forbidden Spires and into Sundering Uplands and then the early Primal Worlds. So definitely start with the tutorial. The other thing, if you want to do some power leveling, is that you come over here, Control A, Geode Sanctuary, and you do collect organics after you do the tutorial. This is collect 75 plants from any delve or Geode Underground location. The tutorial? Control A to pull up your atlas, and then tutorial world. I assume you're brand new, or are you a returner? And this man, Givesley. Start his quest line. When you start his quest line, if you haven't already done it, he will give you some empowered gems and walk you through, well, in the process of walking you through everything, you'll get empowered gems. And then you'll end up running into him. Where is he? Where did they put Givesley in here? I don't know if I can actually see him because it's been so long, but he is somewhere in this general area in the hub. Once you start going, and there will be a marker every time that you clear the quest. That'll take you to the next one. I do not know where he is right now. He's somewhere around here. But head over to the tutorial world if you haven't done it yet. I'm pretty certain the game dropped you in there, and then it does like a little bit and then walks you through it. Then it drops you out here in the hub, and then Cubesley has you go around to all the NPCs. It'll literally take you through all of the beginner zones on up to, I believe, Neon City. And then he'll walk you through the progress of getting some basic gem upgrades, which then he'll give you better gems. And then he goes Dragonfire, Forbidden Spires, Igneous, Sundering. And he talks about like the class gems, and then Sundering again, and then Prime, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've done it. Where are the flowers? If it's the tutorial one and the tutorial world, I think it's just the sunlight bulbs. It's these. If I remember correctly. It's been ages since I've done the tutorial. Mind you, they've reset it in the past quite a few times, but the tutorial's kind of settled into itself right now. Like, they haven't changed it in, what, 4 years, I think, now? It's like 3 or 4. Yeah. I hate deleting these. Okay. There we go. That. I do this, and I'll show you where to do the organics quest. So this quest in general, for the Geode Underground, as you're progressing, you can use it to level anybody, and you can do them 5 times a day. Let me finish up my Neon Ninja. But later in the game, you can do the gathering in Delves, or you can just do it down here in the Geode Underground, and all it is just pick up plants. Which are just these. Eventually, you get an upgrade for the Vacuumatic, which is what's on my M2, and it is able to pick up plants remotely. If we can find a good plant room. So if we get a good one, I can just click the one button and we're done instantly. This can also be done with other people, because the plants are collected for everyone who's in range. So if anyone's wondering if you're just starting out or you want to just kind of semi-power level your characters over time, you can just do this one. And it's every day. Unless a hotfix breaks it. Because then it'll be like every other day while the devs are trying to fix the server. Because this is one of the quests that can just break. This one and the 5 stars in Geo Topside quest can end up having glitches. 19 out of 75. Let's go the other route. See if there's a plant room that way. Unless I complete it beforehand. Come on, plant room. Be an easy one. Yay, plant room. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Sometimes in here, are they the sunsap? It's any of them, so yes. So one of the things you want to look for if you want to make it really easy on yourself is this kind of room. If you find any of the hidden little doorway paths, they can sometimes spawn a room that's just a plant room with no ore or anything else to speak of. And it's about, I think, 87 to 140 plants inside of one of those rooms. So when you get later and you get your Vacuumatic upgraded, one click and you complete the quest. Grab it again. You said sunsap. I assume you're in here. Let's see. I don't see an outline of anyone. But yeah, sunsap is in the category of plant. I'm just going to zoom around until I maybe find you if we're in the same instance. Let's see, path painter. Somebody's been through here. I don't think it was you, though. Let's see. Looking for a green outline of another player. Nope. As a note, if you wish to get out of here really quickly, just use the Atlas and just go back to Geode Sanctuary. If you feel like you might get lost, that's one of the easiest ways to pop out and come back in. Can't want any other routes. Dorita, you still inside the Sunken Sun Vault? Okay. Let's see. Where are you at? I assume one of the other directions. You're back at the start room. Let's see if we're in the same instance. We are not. Okay. I am gonna jump out. You're actually gonna grab an EXP potion. Let's meet up at the sanctuary and then we'll go in. Find my box. Use one of these. Can. I just want to finish off my Neon Ninja today, so screw it. Different abilities? Yes. When you're just starting out, you will have, I believe, Thumper and what was it? I think it was Thumper and Barrier? No, Climbing Claw. That's what it was. That's what you start with. Eventually, you get all of them unlocked. This one's very important. So, in the future, Backup Medic, make sure to save the crystals and geodes. And then get this one unlocked. It's big. I still need to fix my... Yeah, I need to fix my Neon Ninja later. I was going to say, come back to the Sanctuary real quick, and then we can both go in. Do Control A, and then Geode Sanctuary. Actually, what is your character name? Oh, I can just port you. It'll be easier that way. Is it the same name as on Twitch? Hit C. I have a modded UI, but it should show up. Oh, you're on PS. That's why. There is no crossplay and there is no cross save. So, all of us are on different versions of the game. Just as a note. There's a reason that my stream title is PC. Yes, we sadly cannot play together. I can only walk you through the process. I can answer your questions. I can show you how to do things, but I physically cannot actually interact with anyone on Switch, Xbox, or PlayStation. So just do what I'm doing on stream right now, zooming around and picking up plants, and clear those 5 quests. You need to do it 5 times, and that'll get you all of the EXP that you can get for the day. And remember, if you get stuck in a corner or you get like run into a dead end, just Atlas and go straight to Geode Sanctuary. That way you can just go straight back to the portals and then re-enter a room again. It saves a lot of time. This also works out pretty well. You can't see the quests. Have you done the base storyline? Like, are you still in the tutorial bit at Sanctuary? they'll give you like a baseline quest for unlocking. I think it's in barrier, rocket boots, in energy. I I don't remember the path painter. Ah, yes, it's telling you to craft a gear recipe. Yes, that's the tutorial. It'll be about like 8 minutes on average. You go over here to the modular workbench, and you're able to make, like, if you get the thumper core, that gives you that rocket thrusters for this one, shield sparkler. They'll give you it in order. Then the module forge you can upgrade using materials here, and you get the materials inside the actual veins and the vaults. Or, well, delves specifically. But if it's saying craft a gear crafting recipe, that would probably be one of these. I assume. It's a novice recipe. Hmm. Gear crafting recipe. Does Cubesy actually cover gear crafting? Actually, now that I think of it, it probably does. Hold up. That would be hub. Yeah, that would be hub, and that would be over here. Yep, gear crafting novice. That is block element from base dungeons, a mold, some shapestones, formicite, and flux. All can be gathered from medieval highlands. And the mold can be grabbed for 1.5k on just this vendor. If you need to go mining, just head on over to the highlands and look for underground areas, and then do some dungeons and pick up some black element. You get it by dismantling gear. Black element is just dismantled gear. You can also get some from the gear vaults, and if you have flux, if you have a little bit, you can spend 1k to get 100 of it, and that'll clear the quest. I'll be right in here. You can get 5 per day. You get black element by just dismantling equipment. So the more gear that you're farming per hour, the more black element you get. And eventually you kind of just end up hoarding a bunch of it, and it just kind of accumulates. Mind you, you need to save it and get your skill up to 250. When you get to 250, you can then end up doing actual full-blown crafts to then try to end up doing the rest of it. And then getting C4, C5, etc. You did it? Nice. Yeah, just keep following the quest line. If you run into an issue, just ask. I'm going to go back to getting my dude done. If you run into anything that you like, it just doesn't explain itself, I'll just port out and just show you real quick. Saying we got a little bit of time before people start showing up for doing the delves. There we go. That's that quest done. Let's go grab it again. What's gear crafting vault box? So gear crafting vault box are rewards from dungeons. They are a bit weird. I will say that. So the way that the gear vault boxes work is that their rewards are based on your power rank. So it is, I believe, stellar at 5k PR. I think 15 was C1, or sorry, C2. So it's Crystal 2 gear. It's 30k for Crystal 3. Was it 35 or 40? No, 35 for C4, and then C5 was 45k. I need to open one. Okay, just go do a dungeon. Go to any of the areas that you have unlocked, and just go do some dungeons. Whenever you clear the boss and you pop the box, you will end up getting a box. I will admit they made it so much easier for new players because of gear crafting existing. The fact that it just kind of prints semi-upgraded gear is hilarious. It's very nice. Obviously, the better your skills get with it, and the more that you put into it, the more you get out of it. That's why gear crafting is quite good. I need 3 out of 75. Hey, plant room. I can work with this. Go. Hug the corner and go. That's done. Rinse and repeat. Yep. 2 more to go. Nope. Server. Okay. Where do I queue up for a delve? On PlayStation, I don't know if there's a public delve running. That might be possible. One of the things would be, what is it, /join delve in chat? If you can type it out. So Trove has chat rooms specifically for like each content piece. Here on PC, we have obviously the ship channel, which is just /join ship. And then that'll end up going straight to that one. I think there was a delve channel. And I think, if I remember correctly, the same ones apply in Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch. Because people just took the same thing and ported it over. Otherwise, you can just ask in global if anyone can take you for one. The other thing is if you're doing dungeons, you will probably also randomly pick up depth steppers. Private depth steppers are the ones that you'll normally end up with, and these allow you to select the depth. And the ones that you can randomly find are like the depth 27, if I remember right, spawns at Desert Frontier and above when you're just clearing dungeons. Obviously, you want to do depth stepper because it just lets you pick the depth, aka difficulty, of the delve that you want to do. But that is totally up to you. I think you just have to enter one for the questline. I don't think you actually have to clear it. I don't remember. Hey, another plant room. My luck is good today. I'll have to go searching. This is quite nice. Up and down. And one more. I don't know if this is enough EXP to finish this. That's the bigger question. It may be, but I don't know. I don't feel like moving my gems off my main over to my Neon Ninja to get this over with. I am a little lazy, which is fair. No, it's a crystal room. Dang it. Crystal rooms are great, but not what I'm looking for. Oh no. bugged out too? Ah, you need to complete a floor. Okay. Personally, I would say go level up a bit more before you do that. Or, as I said, ask in global chat. Delves, you don't actually have to be the person to clear it. You can totally just leech, and it'll still count. If anyone's doing a delve that could invite you, then they probably will. As if you ask. Dang it, another crystal floor. Ah. Well, I got 2 out of the 5. I'll take that. There we go. Yeah, ninja done. Okay, who's next on the list? I don't want to do Faye. I really don't. Shit. I guess Ice Age. Okay. Well, that'll be the next one. Also, anyone in chat that's on PlayStation that could help out Dorito get his tutorial finished? I doubt it, but you never know. He's not on PC, so I cannot assist. Those... I still can't believe it's been 21 weeks without the market. It's still nuts here. Oh, wait, I forgot to check if the adventurine boxes are working again. Because those also broke. Nope. Still broken. Shit. I had hope. Dang it, Debs. I had hope. Just a little, but it was still hope. Did anyone solo? Gotcha. And Officer Chester still disabled. Have they moved my teleport point? That's the bigger check, actually. Let's see. They reloaded the chunk. Hey, they did. They fixed it. Thank goodness. Hooray! For anyone that doesn't know, this is very messed up. Long story short, it was, let's see, 8 weeks ago now. I have a chain of emails back and forth with support because Vault Worlds were broken. The teleport point was also offset, and the chunk wasn't loaded because they got corrupted during a hotfix about, it was, 8 weeks ago. I'm looking at the email. But they fixed the chunks in everyone's Vault Worlds, so they should be loading correctly. And I believe that the hotfix was supposed to go out on Tuesday this week to get the teleport points back. So it is fixed. We can't use the boxes, but it's fixed. So that is big. Unironically, that is actually big. That's good. Hooray, it's working. I'm not falling into the void indefinitely over and over, and the chunk actually loaded. The map is still messed up, as you can see. The teleport point is where Radiant Vault is supposed to be, and the terrain is supposed to be here, but obviously they're not aligned, so they just moved the teleport point back to the chunk. That's actually where the terrain's supposed to be. So there is that. It's working. Hooray. One thing down. 50 more to go. Not kidding on that. So yeah, that's good news. I can close my ticket now. Unless it breaks again, then I'll have to reopen the ticket. But yeah, no, that's good. I can take that. How much gems do we have? I think you can upgrade anything yet. No, it's gonna be a while. Isn't hard, it just takes a long time. Yes. So the delves in general are... They're only difficult if the modifiers get bad. Think of... If you've ever played Path of Exile, or Torchlight Infinite, or even D2, think of them as mapping. The only issue, obviously, is we can't determine what the modifiers will be before we go into the delves. So we have no control over that. The only thing we have control over is the floor that we're in. That's it. But in general, it's normally not that difficult unless you get bad modifiers if you're still within your difficulty range. If you're not in your difficulty range, it can get very difficult and very fast. Let me go get some boxes real quick before we get started with the delves here. What does Tomb Razor's second ability do? Let's remember correctly. Yep. So without the class gem, I think it was just a minion upgrade. Let me take it out real quick. It turns you into ghosts. Yeah, it reduces your damage outlet you take by 90%. Allow your primary attacks to affect nearby enemies and skeletals. The edge has been rapidly depletes your energy and ends when the energy reaches 0. When you slap in the class gem, when you get it, it actually gives you the damage reduction and this big old banshee, which also heals everything else. And then later you can get a ring effect that goes even further beyond, but it's quite good. And then there's also Goliath, which is 2. But yeah, once you get the class gem, you get to call in this dude who heals all your little skelly minions. And it's based on how much energy you have. So energy recharge becomes important. Because otherwise it'll just drain out really, really fast, as you can see. But when you get him really, really, really powerful, I will be honest, most of the time you're just doing this with your glider, and your minions are summoning automatically underneath you while killing everything down there. So that's kind of the thing with Tomb Razor, is because you have automatic minion spawning that just kind of pop out, pop into existence, land, and then murder. He's really good at farming dells. He's actually pretty good at farming in general. It's just that you have to get him movement speed. And as I said, his damage is pretty ridiculous by default. And the fact that you can ramp his damage up even higher is really good. Tomb Razor in general has always been strong. It's on your gear. So the one thing that you will find when you, as you're progressing, you will get movement speed rolls. You will want to probably get movement speed on everything. So, face, hat, weapon. That's all of those. You'll want to probably eventually get a torch that has movement speed on it. And then you will also want to do the star chart, which is something that you will see later. I would not focus it now, because obviously you have other things that need to be done first. But if you go to the hub, you head over to the little telescope here, and you click on this. This is where you get your other movement speed, and it's also where you get magic attack, as in base magic attack percentage. Because you're a Tomb Razor, you do magic damage. So your tree will look a little bit different than mine. As this one is a pure movement speed fizz setup. I do go over here for the movement speed. We got our light, extra light for armor pen, more light. We get more movement speed. And we get our extra regions here with more fizz. This is in the hub. So when you spy in the hub, there's the statue. Turn to your right. Telescope. If you need to go from the ground because you don't have enough jumps, you go here, up these stairs, and you can take the lift. But yeah, this is something for later. But just know that when your gear is done, for the most part, when you're pushing into C2 gear and you've gotten your gems on up to crystal, when you start pushing for mystic, you can also do the star chart. Obviously, seeing you're just starting out, you're not even going to see like crystal gems yet. But the one thing that you want to be looking for is whenever you're doing the tutorial, you will get empowered gems. If the empowered gem is a 3-star stellar, it'll look kind of like this, where it's orange. But if it's 3 stars by default and it's stellar, it can go all the way up if it's a good gem. The gems you want would be Berserk Battler, which gives you more light, which is armor penetration in this game. You want Pyrodisc, because this also gives you speed. Your class gem, which obviously on Tomb Raider is the Banshee. And then you would want Explosive Epilogue. The reason you want an Explosive Epilogue on Tomb Raider is that your minions, whenever they kill something, can cause the enemy that they killed to explode. It makes everything that you hit have a chance to explode. So, obviously, because you're able to just spawn minions indefinitely, make the enemy blow up. Problem solved. It's quite nice, actually. Would recommend on him. Pyrodisc mostly just for the movement speed and the fire aura that goes around you. And then, obviously, Berserk Battler for the extra light. But you can actually get 3-star gems that are stellars from... Oh, someone started the 5-star. Oh. They didn't wait for the other people to get there if they were going. I was going to say is that you actually can get perfect gems from the actual tutorial, which is hilarious, but very good for new players if it happens. It is completely random, just like the boxes themselves. Oh, is stability still buggy? If I get launched into orbit randomly by nothing, then I know that stability is inverted again. That's like the easiest check in this game. It's like, did they break stability again? I don't know. Well, let's find out. If I get launched at Mach Jesus into space, then we know it's bad. Because when that happens, it's funny, but it is pretty bad. You did it? Congrats. There's another quest off the list. Why not? That's grabbing some gem boxes while I'm here. How do I decide your own adventure? What do you mean? Sorry, how do I decide your own adventure? Read it. Most likely it is written in the actual quest. I assume it's probably telling you to go to a world. Most of this tutorial quest will always end up leading you to one of the newer worlds as your power rank goes up. Which one it's telling you to go to, I don't know. As you said, you were not at 400 yet. I would assume Candoria, but I am not completely certain. bosses get screwy. No, one of the skulls did. There we go. Up and over. Change my flask real fast. So how's our inventory looking? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I knew it. I was like, it's gonna be like 2 meters off from where I'm aiming, isn't it? Yep. Dead in the corner, but blocks from the side. That's a weird spawn. Huh. Oh, that's fine. There, pop that, start it. Oh, yeah. Stability might be inverted again. I'm gonna hope not. It is funny, but it is very annoying when it breaks like that. Still don't know what causes it. Some weird bug. Those. Yep. Should be a relay point somewhere around here. Where, though, is the bigger question. There's one. think I've got enough dust to do this. Set it to 15. This is something that I wish that you guys on console had, which was just the ability to auto-level up to a specified level. I don't really know why they don't add it in as a baseline when it's literally in every single modded UI in this game. It's been here for like a decade. It goes for all console versions. And yes, once you get to Stellars, well, yeah. When you get to Stellar Gems, you can use Flux and a little bit of Gem Dust to generate, is it like 2/3 more? By upgrading your gems to 15 or 25, depending on which one that you want to do. Well, depends on how much Flux you have. With the market down, I would... Oh, actually, is the market down on PlayStation? I don't think it is. I know on Xbox it went down last week because of a weird hotfix bug that caused them to take it down for some reason. I don't know if it's back up. But here on PC, as I said, we've been we're 21 weeks without the market and approved trading. That's the best way I can describe it. Because there's been many instances where the trade post just mystically turns back on after hotfix. I don't think it's intended, but it does. I swear the devs no idea what they're doing sometimes. It says it's like, maybe they know what they're doing? I don't know. I just think they don't have enough time to test and then they don't get proper feedback. There's been a couple times where we've gotten a patch and then they fix it like within a week. Because then they get proper feedback and everybody hated it. What's her name? Marco. I just made it to U15. I can't farm, only leech. Any tips? Do you have a permatorch? Are you on PC? And if you're just made it to D15, that means you're at 42.5 and a little over. What is your light at, and what is your geode mastery? Also, yeah, Weiser did. It's pretty nice. And welcome. There we go. I don't care about the rest, that's fine. How many sparks was that? 58. I can work with that. But yes, big thing. What is your light at? What are your gems at? Okay, you have a permatorch. Geode mastery is at 88. Light is 10k, and you're at 43. Okay, so to be able to hurt enemies in D15, bare minimum, you need 11,400 light. If you are playing Solarian, you can get away with a little lower, but you're still not going to be able to effectively farm until you get to 11.8. So you need to push that light up. Your Shadow Hunter. Okay. Yeah, you'll definitely need to be pushing for 11,800 light, and then you should be able to farm. It will not be fast, but you won't die, and you'll be able to kill stuff. That's normally around that point. What are your cosmic gems at? That's the bigger question. These three little guys. All right, head back to my club world and into the Gem Reforger. If you're at 88, you're doing pretty good. You definitely want to be pushing for that 100, as the extra light matters a lot because it is base light. And it is a base 1000. So at 88, you're pretty close. Depending on what your gems are at, this is the amount of light that you get from a empowered at 35, and when you would get to Mystic. And it is 1,615 when you're at a small gem at Mystic. And let me jump over to Dino Tamer. If you're at Crystal 30, you should be looking at 1450. So 1,450. And then on these ones, it'll be 1,350. And you want to put all the pips, these little markers, into light. Yes. The reason being is gem sparks are goated as hell. Ever since they added the gem sparks system with Shadowhunter's rework, which was about 3 years ago now, 30,000 gem dust. Every single spark. These things are OP and is the best thing that they added to the game. Because now, this is affordable. Before, everyone had to do it this way. This is terrible. This one is always terrible. Never make golds. Ever. Just use this one. Because if you get one spark of each of these types, congratulations, you can make 10 of them. Yeah. Ever since they added the spark, it literally fixed gem augmentation. Which is insane. That it took that long to get it. And we got it 3 years ago now. I have been playing since the alpha. I don't even do the leaderboards as much anymore. But I do carry people through the leaderboards. Too much flux. I am broke. So that's the problem. How many dragons do you have? Because obviously the market has been down 21 weeks now. It went down December 22nd, 2025. It is May 23rd, 2026. We've had no market since then. What is your magic find at, and how many dragons do you have done? That is completely equivalent to how much flux you're actually able to make per hour. Anything about it? The game is too hard right now without market. It is hard. The only thing that you can do is go and get dragon coins every Friday, which is this today, of course. The other thing that you can do is you can join for the delve runs tonight. Obviously, I'll be going into the delves here very, very shortly. And if you want to tag along, you're completely free to do so. These are open carries. I take literally anyone that shows up in chat. You got 3 prim dragons, not the light one. Okay. How many on the base dragons do you have done? I assume you haven't done the Chinese. Okay. If you've done none of them. Okay, very first thing. Where is he? Do you have Atmos? You have this little guy. This is the easiest dragon in the entire game to acquire. I am not joking. You can be done in under 20 minutes. Gotta check? Okay. So, very first thing, you want to start grinding dragons as fast as you can. Ever since the market died, people need to be grinding their dragons. 1 minute? That is perfectly fair. The only reason I tell you guys this is that dragons are your magic find. Magic find is how much floor loot that you can get, and because the only way to generate flux right now, effectively, is floor loot. You got him? Okay. So if you have him, do you have Seraph of the Golden Veil? This is the other easy dragon. Because all you do is go for Crystalline Clouds, and you get it. Okay, so this is the second easiest dragon in the entire game to get. And you'll do, obviously on PC, Control A, Radiant Ruins. You're playing Shadowhunter? Sunlight Bulbs is not hard to get. Trust me, I've done the grind. I have completely done every single dragon free to play. I have not used anything with the market for dragons. Am I crazy? Probably. Would I recommend doing it? No. Because there are certain dragons that I cannot recommend. Before the market died, did you pick up a fortress? Hey, Gamebot. Everyone wants their marketplace back. I want the marketplace back to be able to just sell shit. Trust me. Everyone wants it, man. Again, I'm keeping track of how many weeks it's been taking. Okay, so you don't have a fortress. Do you have Turtle Tank? The thing that everyone recommended everyone to pick up always. Which is this little dude. Oh, no. I was... Don't worry about it, Shannon. He's just being lazy. And Gaybot, I am doing well. Let's see how many we've already gotten. We've gotten 4. I have hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. That's how fast this dragon is. So yeah, just come out here. You want to head on over to the Radiant Ruins up at the top and just hit the crystalline clouds. You'll end up getting enough crystalline clouds while you're doing this to get the dragon, because it's not many. And then sunlight bulbs, you normally just want to go to Medieval Highlands. Seeing you're playing Shadow Hunter, you get the easy mode. Show me. Fair enough. Obviously, you don't have the Primordial, so you won't be able to do the little hop thing that I'm doing. But all you do is just this. Just remember, we can shoot through the floor. We can shoot through every single block. Just line yourself up and just do this. Go back and forth. If there's an underside, that you can just shoot through the floor without ever entering it. And if they're in here, just this. Let's see. Check how many florals I actually have. I haven't farmed these in forever. 440. Well, here's the thing. You'll also be getting the Petal Dragon's actual thing if you haven't gotten him yet. The main ones you want to be looking for would be this kind, where you got the little root system, and sometimes there's some underground stuff. But you're mostly just doing this. Just hold down left click, and then look around. Oh, you haven't got the dragon yet? Oh, then just do this. It's super easy. I've already gotten a couple floral ones. Open these as well. We already got 3. Yeah, remember, it is Friday, so it's Dragon Day. Just do this. It will not take long. The only issue, obviously, is your dragon coins. That is the only thing that will actually hinder your ability to get dragons. And it has always been a problem. Obviously, it's exacerbated because the market is dead. But you want to get as many dragons as you can with how many coins you have right now. Because they give you Magic Find, and that single-handedly just equates to everything. Let's see, how many? We were at 440 before we started this one. Already at 561. Oh no, the dragon coins has always been terrible. Like, just straight up worst thing in the game. Like, we could talk about the balance or stuff breaking and all this other stuff, but no, dragon coins are flat out the worst grind in this game. Obviously, with the market being dead, you also can't get this. And this is the thing that sucks. Ever since the market died, this very specific bundle, which is 1 credit pouch, this is the most bang for your buck in the entire game. Nothing else in the store is worth anything. This is 100% the stupid 85 dragon coins for 1 credit pouch is literally 2 weeks worth of actual Dragon Coin grinding. And it is 1 credit pouch. With the market down, we can't get credit pouches. No one can trade them. So, obviously, this deal cannot be purchased. It'll show up when you hit PR ranks and when you just log in randomly. I think I see it maybe like if I logged in every single day, like for Christmas, I saw it every 3 days, like once every 3 days. If you see the higher end ones, the Dragon deal where it is 333 coins or the 150 coins, those ones are not worth it. They are actually more expensive for less Dragon coins. I have no earthly clue why the devs did that, but they did. This was under Tryon when they added dragons and these deals. They've never changed them. The 85 for 1 credit pouch is still worth more than the 2,500 for 333, which was stupid. It should be the exact opposite. The bigger amount should actually be the cheaper one. They just didn't do that, and I don't know why. Dude, it's just the fact that I've been playing Trove for so long, and it's just, I play other games as well, and it doesn't make sense. Some of the stuff that they do for this game does not make sense. It never made sense. And it's like, maybe one day they'll fix it because somebody will point it out long enough that they'll actually notice. I doubt it, but you never know. No. To be honest, I think the devs are getting their shit kicked in right now anyway with the market being down. Like, to be completely frank, it's one of those things where I'm like, I think the market being down alone has been causing a lot of damage to the dev team. Just in general. I don't see them having a good time right now. And it's been a while. Well, 21 weeks now. So, not the best of situations to be in. Okay, let's get this started. We need to go get our buffs. I need towers found real quick. Okay, we got a 3-star. Another 3-star. Come on, give me a tower. You grab my buff, then we can get straight into the delves. I can start sending out invites for those who need it. Is there a chat in this game for leechers? No. It's just global. Sorry to say it, but it is literally just global. There is a chat group room for every single piece of content, though. Like, obviously, ships, delves, etc. But leeching-wise, no. Technically, there is, obviously, world chat, which is just /2, which will bring you from global into world. Your chat will show up as blue. But that's about it. Is there one for dungeons? I think there's D15 farming, which some people do allow people to leech. It's just dependent on who's doing the runs. Like, obviously, I don't care if you guys leech if we're doing delves, because, I mean, some people need to go gather resources, and I don't feel like wasting bombs on that, so it's like, by all means, go for it. Mine to your heart's content. I'm still going to clear the delve floor, so there's that. Yes, I'm getting my buffs at the moment. Well, trying to. I'm looking for a tower at the moment and not finding one. Damn it, boat. I mark it so everyone knows. Not what I'm looking for. I need the other one. Oh, there's a lot of people doing D15. Like, there's always people doing D15. The main issue, obviously, is most people do it on Monday. Specifically because with the market down, there is an event that is still going, but is not discussed, listed, or otherwise, that increases the amount of. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, it is Uber 15, but no. The main thing is everyone does their farming on Monday. Like you can literally get from Sunday night straight at reset all the way until reset the next day, and you'll probably have a party with you the entire time. The rewards from the dungeons at D15, like the 5-star dungeons specifically, are 5 times what they are normally. If you're playing on Monday. If you're not playing on Monday, you don't get that bonus. So most people just save their keys and only do the runs on Monday. You can only make so many of the enhanced keys. Obviously, the baseline keys, anyone can do those if you've got a large stockpile, but for the most part, I would say it's all Monday. Obviously, normally Friday, most people are doing Dragon Day. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Most people do not play D15s unless it's Monday. Just because of how fucked the system is. Like, flat out. It's, we're not in a good state on that one. See if we can generate a new world. Come on, you. Let's go D13 and D14. There's no towers or anything. Maybe here. Let's see. Come on. Is there no restart? No, there's one. I was going to say, I'm like, there is nothing here. What in the world, game? Hello? Also, for anyone wondering, the 5 stars and 3 stars, they spawn in a line and diagonally. So, if you find one and you want to find another one, just go straight either east, west, north, or south, and then go diagonally. And that's how you find them. If there's an event running, normally it messes with the spawns, but it's still for the most part holds true. Sometimes the event dungeons get screwy with the map seeds. And I get a sneaky power disc game. Thank you. Oh, I see a 5-star. You can go to it, so it might be a boat. Or it might be a tower. Hey, tower, here we go. Just what I'm looking for. Checkbook, please. Box. Okay, attack buff. And there we go. Do not care about the rewards. That's plenty. What's that put us at? 1.042. Okay. Good. Now then, delve time. I swear, sometimes the world map generation is just like, I don't want to spawn the dungeons that you are seeking. Go away. It's like, Trove, come on. Randy Random, stop it. Stop being an absolute ass on this one. Come on. Game, give me it. Thank you. Pop that for light. Pop that for that. Equip. What can I get from the delves? It's not Monday. Dragon fragments, geode materials, Seafit Hive cursed gear, as we call it, D15 gem boxes, and permatorch, Mentos, and a shitload of EXP. Also, loops. If you don't have your actual gems done, or well, your ring done yet, then yep. Yes, there's 2 dragon types down here that you can only get from those. Also, Starfire Dragon Fragment is the highest drop rate chance to get it is down here. And also, once again, these are all Ifera delves, so permatorches are up for grabs. If anyone in chat wishes to join, these are open carries. I take literally anybody. Throw your name in chat, and I will invite you. If it's the same as Twitch, just tell me. You can also just whisper me in game, same name on every platform. But yeah, so if you don't have your Mystic Rings done as well, then you are going to be able to get Mystic Rings down here. Well, the loops for the rings. The only thing you don't get is the souls and the cores. That's the only thing that doesn't spawn in here. I think it's what? Souls, cores, Shapestone, Infinian. I think that's it. Oh boy. There you go. It took me a second because I'm like, wait a minute. 1K or 2? There you go. Just remember to bring your keys. If you need to make keys, remember to make them in batches of 51. It's just base delve keys. Also, Shano, did your game crash again? I will say this. Since the hotfix, when I was getting set up for stream tonight, Trove did implode like 4 times in a row in 20 minutes. So I was just like, oh boy, it's going to be one of these. Oh, we got another bot. I'm going to eradicate that thing. What a useless pile of shit. Get out of here. Yep, it's already been purged. I can check the email in the next 10 seconds and it'll probably already be dead. I don't know what they changed to make it so much easier now, but I'm like, bruh, if only you guys would actually like change up how the VPN things, like what it's targeting for automatic protections. I know that Twitch never would do that. It would make it easy, though. There we go. And bye. Yeah, I'll check that real quick. Let me see. Oh yeah, they already actioned it. It's dead. Yeah, I don't know what they've changed, but it's fast. Yeah, it's already been eradicated. It's nice to see them actually like upping the rate at which you can just get rid of these bots. Like, for fuck's sakes, we're Trove content creators. Like, why the hell are you here? Like, literally. Why? Like, our game is tiny. Our community is barely 15,000 people right now. What the fuck are you doing here? It's so derpy. There's the next monolith. Also, if you guys need to mine anything, feel free to do so. Use your D4 charges. Also, I'd say look for ancient gears and aim for builder rate. Those are the two things. Oh, those are all crit downs. Let's not. Would rather not. There we go. Bonk. No, he's definitely after you. Like, also, keep an eye out for mementos. Hit them whenever you pick one up. If you've already got it, it will not collect. If you don't, then it will collect. You don't need to think about it again. Very good. We don't have enough players yet for immunities. We're just heavily resistant. I can work with that. And done. And goodbye, bro. Nope, C2. 5 hours from now before we get to the stupid tier for EXP day with EXP week. That'll be fun. So I change my tome here. You done, Gamebot? Is that the only one that you needed to run? Did you get your contest done? Or are you just done? You'll do it later, if you'll do it at all. Night, even though I am trying weeklies. Gotcha. Well, you have a good one, man. And I will see you next time. I haven't done much this week. That is totally fair. Like, to be honest, it's kind of amazing that the Vault World got fixed. Like, the hotfix that went out on Tuesday actually fixed the Vault World properly. The map's still a bit funky, but it's fixed. So, like as I said earlier, 1 down, 50 more problems to go. I did like my Shadowhunter because I play him. Yep. That is fair. I'm so used to taking people for their contest stuff because it's just super easy inside the delves to get it done. You get massive activity score while being in here. But yeah, if that's it, that's it. I will see you Wednesday or Friday. Unless you guys need me for something Saturday or Sunday, which I really doubt. I got more work on that texture project that I need to get done. I couldn't get the render to load right this week, and it was driving me nuts. It kept turning out really blue, and I was like, Blender, why? Why is the render looking crap? We have a yellow image, like yellow light source. What is going on? So I need to retool that or change the film grain that it's rendering at and see if that fixes it. Yesterday was just me fiddling with settings for like 7 hours. Just been so busy studying for finals. That is fair. That is absolutely fair. My finals were ass. But all my finals when I was in college was literally just, especially at the end, was just doing presentation after presentation after presentation in front of all the professors. It's not fun. So no, I totally feel you. Yep, will do. I will see you next Wednesday or Friday. Otherwise, the Wednesday or Friday after that. Or the one after that. Because God knows when you'll show back up. I mean, technically you know, but I don't. Take care, man. I join back. I gotta do coin challenge. Go for it. Just whisper me. If you whisper me and I see purple text in chat, then you get an invite. Doesn't matter what your message is. If it's purple, I send out an invite. It makes my life easier, and I don't need to read whatever's being asked. It's just, oh, I'm in Delves. Okay, cool. You whispered me. That means you need an invite. Got it. Also, don't forget to pick up the actual geode quests as well if you're jumping out, as you can get those done while you're in here. Grab the organics quest. Don't make it Wednesday because you do go live late, and by that time you're asleep. That is fair. I mean, it's the same time as today, but obviously if it's Wednesday, normally that's going to be late for some people. Mind you, Shannon normally doesn't get here on Wednesdays until like 2.5 hours in. /W and then Mr. Clunkers, which is just my name in every platform. Yep. That's what I mean. Like Fridays it's fine, but during the week for most people it can be rough. That is if you're in the States. If you're not in the States, then you're everybody else. Like I think Britain's waking up right now, then Germany, then everybody else. Like it's morning there. It's not like, you know, morning, but it's like what, 10, I think. I think it's like 10 a.m. there, so most people are already up. Like Southeast Asia is going to be up a little bit later, and Australia and them are all awake, but it's starting to get late. I'll see if I can get right now with these finals. It's going to be the end of May. That is fair. And you can do it. That's the thing. You can definitely do it. You got this. One more creature. There we go. Okay, there's the Spooter. Yeah. Zoom over here, and it's Extreme Trovian, so it shouldn't be Ifera. Yes, it is. That should be the next one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Weiser Dame, you ready for an invite? It's a ferret, so gotta be here to get credit. Yep, roger that. Invite assistance. No problem. Tiny little bunny hop. There we go. If anyone wonders why I do that, it actually stops him from doing his spin, so it doesn't get anyone else killed. You can still do the rain though, but that's mostly for later. Oh god, fog room. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, hey, deep stone. Don't mind if I do. Do I know of an active club that I could invite you to? There have been a couple, but at the moment I have no idea. Like, I'm in Team Pixel with Sayushi and a couple others, but... I would say if Bear and some of the others were around, they could probably point you to one that's active. There's still a couple. Like, Team Pixel is active, but it's just not as much. But people still do stuff, so... There's that. But one that I know, it's just Team Pixel, really. It's the only one I can think of. Obviously, there's also Cash and Clean's one, but I don't know who they're accepting. I'm literally just the Delve guy. I am the American night crew of Trove and the Delve guy. Specifically the Friday Delve guy. Hey, they're bleeding for. Kind of. That was a weird one. It's not actually the Biblian floor, but it's got all the hallmarks of it. It's so weird. It is a crystal floor, so make sure you're using your backup medic. There we go. Objective complete. Taking the portal. And now we're in a mushroom biome. Okay. Mine's more purple than this. Huh. Neat. Teleport coming up. Go. Yeah, cutaways. A few more enemies to go. Really? Like 8 coordinates? Ew. That is such a low density. What the heck? But the wolves will do it. Yeah. Oh, we're coming up. A very squishy Ifera. 21.67 billion HP. That is tiny for this floor. Some tumbrel. I just got in tumbrel. Huh. Oof. Poor boss got turned into a paperweight. Ouch. I farm with you in D15 if you do it. I don't mind. I literally do not care. It's just you probably won't find me in D15 like ever. Unless I absolutely have to. Or I'm getting close to getting another gym converter key done. It's really the only time that you'll find me in D15. I'll be always at the start of a stream. Yeah. I'm a few weeks off from getting my Cupids up to get another one done. I'll probably do a bit of D15 farming at the start of the stream. Just to get a couple levels on a gem. I don't know which I'm going to pick next. Maybe my air gems. And probably one of my air gems. I'll do fire after that. And water, air, and fire again. And then that'll be the whole set done. Yeah, I do. If you completely cap everything, you're sitting around 58k, just so you know. And remember, I only play on Fridays. So, I will be completely honest, when I hear people complaining about progression, and I'm sitting here at my point while I've only been playing every Friday, and I'm just like, bruh. Like, come on. Come on, people. Those who play every day, come on. You should be at least 55k and above, way past me at this point. Obviously, anyone that's new, returning, or otherwise, you get a pass. But if you've been playing every single day, and you've been doing it for like since Mystic Gems came out, then come on. Now, I will say, if you've been splitting your qubits between two characters, say your magic set and your fizz set, that's different. That again gets a pass. If you've only been playing one character type, and you've been playing since that update, and you're less PR than me, I am concerned. And yes, my gems are maxed out. They've been maxed out for, what, 5-6 years now? It's been a while. I will say this: it was a hell of a lot easier to max them out back in the day. When you could just pick them up using credit pouches with credits from the spring actual table, it was so much better. Because all you did was just grind flux, buy credit pouches, roll some gotcha stuff on the table, and then boom, there you go. Oogles and oodles of Bound Brilliance. Obviously, that was before most of the weekly like lockout stuff as well. Like that was before the Bomb Royale overhaul, which made Bomb Royale suck, but did at least put it into the reward table every week. And it was also before the changes to the leaderboard itself. So always do your leaderboard if you can. Most people are not at my point, so you should definitely be doing leaderboard. Yeah. Excuse me. Dust. Dang you, AC vent. Thank you. I was going to say, though, if you need to do your leaderboard while you're in these delves with us, anyone can join, and you can just leech on the characters that are a part of the leaderboard. Obviously, this week, pull it back up, we've got Fey Trickster, Shadowhunter, and Dino Tamer. Delves are the best place to get the leaderboard done in the entire game, because every time you clear it, you're getting a humongous chunk of them. Obviously, if I go over to this, unless we're already at 363, and we started an hour and 50 minutes ago. And this is mostly just delves. It's so dumb. It's really dumb. How many points you get. Like regular dungeons are 1. I think delves what, 20 or 25 per boss clear. It's really stupid. It's nice. I will say that. It's really, really nice. But it is very dumb. It's one of those things where I'm like, whichever member on the dev team keeps buffing the delves to try to make people like the content when the core gameplay mechanics are the problem. I'm like, I appreciate the rewards that you're adding to this, but you really gotta fix the modifier situation and the timer inside the delves. Those are the two things that just push everyone away from it, and it's been a problem for a long time. They could easily be made into not problems, but I don't know. I do appreciate the rewards, though. Also, for the love of all that is holy, please fix these crit downs. I hate crit down. It's like blue shields and crit down are the two things that make me despise the modifiers in the first place. Because the biggest problem is even if you kill the enemy, your critical is still affected for the whole duration of the debuff. Even when they're dead. So they're practically just an on-death effect that stays with you until it burns out. And it's pain. It is pain. It is a terribly designed debuff. And then blue shields would be fine if it was a bit further away from them, but only reason being is sometimes the blue shield, you have to be standing inside the monster. And some weird thing with the server that it just does that. Like again, they could be made so that way they're not terrible, but they haven't been changed since Dell's release almost 7 years ago, and I'm like, probably not going to get fixed anytime soon. Maybe one day. What am I saying? That it's just hopium on that unless they rework the delves. my. You guys must have Gladiator and Tumbrel. That's a lot of HP. And there we go. These are literally flesh mobs. What the heck? Okay, another room down. Oh, I must have missed one. Come back. Where? There we go. Got that one. Okay, run ahead and get the teleport in. Once again, these are open carries. If anyone else wishes to join, all of these are FAOs. All of these will be depth 140 and below, so we can get Mystic Loops. And anyone who shows up in chat is free to join. Throw your IGN into chat, or you can whisper me directly in game. I'll get you guys in. Hey, that's some Paragon 11. Very nice. Get 61 creatures. Got it. Very low density mobs. There's got to be one that's big. John Sir Juan. Welcome. Welcome. It's definitely not the Dragon Ogres that are the high density. Scarabs, maybe? I was going to be split between scarabs and like spiders or wolves or something. It's hard to tell. You back so many memories haven't played since 2019. I would say 2016 to 2019 was probably the peak point. Unless you played Shadowhunter, then 2023 was pretty dang good. Actually, what am I saying? 2023 was probably the best point until everything went kind of immediately south. 2021 to 2023. Yeah, they've added Crystal, they've added Mystic. I think 2019 was around the time that we still had Crystal 3 like coming into the game. Shadow Tower was already lost though. I just moved down into here for the delves. Max power rank was 36k at that point. Just pushing into the 41. 30, it was 38, then 39, then 41. Yeah, Trove's still kicking. I just wish that the devs would stop making like exuberant mistakes from time to time. Here we go. Is this my job? No. My job is actually rigger. I do live 2D and 3D model rigging, texturing, meshing, and animation. Also, Sayushi? Yep. Sayushi's still around. He's just not playing as much right now. I think Kofi Bot's still working. Let me double check. Kofi, you here? Make sure you're here. I did ping it up earlier. I just want to make sure the bot's alive and well. Simulates. Yep. Kofi should still be here. There we go. Yeah, everything you see here is made by me. I still need to finish my own personal model, but I've got 2 commissions I am currently working on, and then I've got possibly a emote set I need to do. I need to finish the prototype. I'll probably finish it Saturday and then send it off to the client. Hi, welcome back. Couldn't sleep, and now this has enticed me to log into Trove. I'll join you in Dulls. Roger that. Also, welcome back. Invite us in. Hey, Mari, it's been a while, hasn't it? And yeah, ignore the tip. I was literally just making sure that Kofi Butt was actually alive. Because sometimes it gets desynced. That's what you're thinking too? Yeah, it's been a while. I can double check. Let's like clear all this stuff out. Get to the next monolith and just burst it down. I'll check chat. That. Okay. Quick. It was 2024. You were here on New Year's. Yep. December 31st, 2024. And then before that was 4/21, 2023 and 11/30, 2022. So yeah, it's been a while. Hopefully you've been well. Game didn't implode. Just didn't get on it. I have a launcher up. I didn't click play yet. When you hit play, it may just instant crash because the hotfix. They did a hotfix that did fix the not club worlds but the vault worlds. That went out Tuesday, and the fix did work. Oh, and Ifera's leaving. We'll have to do a reset. You jinxed it? It's fine. We were already at depth 155. Also, wiser name. It's your box, buddy. Make sure to go pop it. Yeah, let me go reset. I'll go right back in. Yeah, the self update. That was the hotfix. Like as I said, the vault worlds should be fixed. I need to close the ticket that I have here in a minute. I get this reloaded and I'll actually do that. I had a ticket open for the last 8 weeks waiting on the devs to try to figure out if they fixed it. They were literally sending me a updated ticket from support every single week until it just got fixed. There we go. Invites are sent. So yeah, massive win. One problem down, 50 more to go. As I said. But yeah, no, I'll take the win. It's good to see Vault Worlds are working again. You know. Also, Murray, how have you been doing? Like, obviously, it's been a long time. Over 2 years. Were you just getting the itch to come back and play Trove for a bit? I assume. You good, actually? Still playing every day? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I never know. Sometimes people show up and it's like, I've been playing every day for the last, 8 months. And I'm like, win. I approve. Holy crap. Alright, guys, it's just randomly... oh yeah, Trove, I should play that again just for a little bit. And then they stick around for, 9 months. So that's happened quite a bit. Either way, good to see you back. Yep. Got work coming up. Yep, same. Technically, I was playing since the stupid, closed alpha thing when they originally launched the game. Big head night. Very painful. They still didn't have the Trovians, look down. It's actually the reason I still keep the skin on. Is just because of that. That only stays on night. I don't know why. It just feels weird when I don't have it on. Flat out. It feels very funky. One of the Fey dudes fell down in the hole. These are terrible map layouts to clean. Oh my goodness. There we go. Thank you. I am glad that they fixed the knockback on the actual bosses. If you were playing last week, stability was inverted. So that was the thing. Thank you for the help. Oh, no problem, man. Remember, I do this every single Friday. So if you needed to get your delves done next Friday, the Friday after that, Friday after that, and pretty much ad nauseum, I will be here. Stream late, I guess. I mean, I always start my streams at around 10 p.m. to 11 p.m., and then I go until 8 a.m. Central Time. Normally, we kick out around like 7, because that's normally when people wake up that I can actually host. Sometimes I have to go to 8 because it's just like, screw it. I'll just wait until other people log in. I could just raid into them and then go get food. Oh god. Once when the monolith followed. That's not good. I'm cleared. You're... Alright. Staircase monoliths suck. Every time. There we go. Looks like one more room. Yep. Going to get a cursed sword. Nope. Probably not going to see one for, I don't know. I'll guess 12 more weeks. Probably. These nice spooters. Nope. There we go. Thank you. this real quick. Yes, these are at D15 depths. You have to be at depth 140. If you're at 140 and below, you can get Mystic Loops. I just started at 140. We could start at 138, but people will get EXP, and I don't want to risk someone hitting a prime level when we are not at the depth. So, always starting at 140 is the best option. Technically speaking, the game considers depth 125 at D15, but for the Mystic Loops calculation, it's 140. Yep. We got clips the day that the patch went out on both the PTS and on live there on my channel. I should be getting my next Mystic Loop here soon. Yeah, 139, you don't get it. 140, you get it. It's really, really, really weird. Here's the mini boss. Looking for the wood pillars. We didn't pass them. Nope, there he is. And dead. There we go. Teleport coming up. Oh, people were asking you why you're not asleep? That's funny. It's just like, the grind must continue. Totally fair. It never ends. No matter the game, no matter the work, it truly never ends. Oh, that break. Oh, it's buffering. Why are you buffering? There you go. grab. We are really getting a lot of Where's Waldo floors now. It's very odd. I say Where's Waldo, I mean like one enemy a room. It's super weird. And again, RNG just kind of does that from time to time. No matter how funky it is. Oh, I see Shino is on. Invite sent for Shino. Oh god, fog room. Oh no. Well, at least it's a monolith floor. That means this will be extra easy. As the beam just shines through the fog. In a really weird way. I also hate it too. I still have to say, the sad part is, the fog room itself used to have colored fog when they first added it. And then for some reason, they just, like, removed it after the Tryon switchover to Game Ago as their publisher. Like, it went from actually being colored to gray. Everything is gray. It's really weird. They actually used to only make the fog room show up in the graveyard, the toxic delve, and the draconic ones. And it was, what was it? It was green, purple, and red, respectively. And now it just shows up as gray in whatever room it is in. Which again, it's really a weird decision, but I don't know if it was done on purpose or if it just, the file was lost. The smell, yeah. Personally, I kind of wonder if the texture file was lost and no one's fixed it. Because that's kind of what it feels like. It just uses the default gray. Yeah. I mean, it also hurts the video compression, so that doesn't help. It's like for anyone on YouTube, it might look worse. It's not great. All crit downs. Yeah. $62. Oh, we're coming up. And... oh, morning, Gearbox. $34 creatures? That's gonna be low. Oh, at least they're squishy. That's like extremely squishy in comparison to normal. Oh no, they have fizz shields. They won't actually detonate normally. There you go. If they get fizz immunity, they literally cannot blow themselves up. Which is very funny. If it's resist, they will take forever. But if it's full immunity, because we have so many people in, then it becomes almost a joke. You got C5 gear, but how do I make it Mystic? You have to fully upgrade it, and then you can convert it up using souls and the depth cores. You have to get it to 5 stars. And then you'll have an option to upgrade even further. I'll be at the smithy table. Also, welcome in, geeks. Yeah, most people are. Yeah, I saw the crystals. But yeah, most people are very cooked on the nitro situation. Sadly, Tuesday is your friend. I hate to say it, but it is. Yes. Yeah. It's Faye, Shadowhunter, and DT. Yep. Those are the contests this week. Put that one in for now. Excuse me, enemies. I have crystals together. Shoot. Yeah, the biggest thing that's right now that's holding everyone back, at least for pushing into like, 59k, I would say 57 to 59k, is the Mystic grind. Because it's just Nitro that holds everyone back to get to that point, and then you're just grinding D15 on Mondays. Or, well, any of the elemental D15 worlds. And you're just doing 5 stars the entire time. I still wonder when they're going to turn off that event. I assume it'll be, well, I assume they will turn off the event, but I don't know. Because everyone's gotten used to just doing D15s on Monday, and I'm kind of like, don't know if it'd be a good idea to turn that off. Even if the market comes, like, not if, but when the market comes back. It's still one of those weird ones. Like, personally, it should just stay. And then it actually gives merit to Mondays. The problem is that the game doesn't actually say that the event is going on, and yet it still is, because the market's still down. For anyone that doesn't know, ever since they cut the market in December 22nd, they added a special event modifier to D15 5-star dungeons on Monday during Delve Day. And you get, it's what, 5x-ish souls in cores by just doing D15s? It's about 5 times. Obviously because, you know, cores became untradeable and the market imploded and they were like, well, we have to do something. And that was the solution. Now, obviously, the way that they've described it is that it will go away when the market returns. So, maybe they'll keep their word? I have no idea. You didn't know that? Yeah, they don't actually announce it anywhere. They announced it back in December, carried the announcement on, if you hit F1, it was showing up down here at the bottom, all the way in through February, and then after that, they just stopped saying it was there, but it's still going. But it's only on while the market's dead. So, like as I said, there's not an announcement. It's only known to the people that were playing during that period. If you didn't play during that and you were not told, you have no idea. And even if you were told, then it's like, it's only on Monday and the devs don't display it. But it is a thing. They did it because nobody was logging in on Delve Day, because Delve Day has been dead for, God, what, 5-6 years now? It's always been dead, to be completely frank. Ever since Shadow Tower died and the reward structure for Mondays was pretty much keeled over and shot in the back of the head with a shotgun, yeah, Monday's been kind of useless. Obviously, to be honest, the best day to be doing delves is Dragon Day and EXP Day, which is still hilarious to me. Okay, let's head back to the last monolith. And again, the devs know. Like, that's the thing. The devs knew, which is why they put it on Monday. Like, flat out, it's like, they know. They definitely know. Now, I question if they know certain other mechanics in their game to understand that, but it's still one of those weird things where you're like, I know some of them do not play Trove, and that's fine, but I do know some of them do. Why did you guys do some certain changes that probably shouldn't have been done? Stares at Pirate Captain. I know nobody there actually plays Pirate Captain, so those changes are so blech. I know I'm a broken record at this point, like flat out. They crucified Pirate Captain so Knight could actually exist. I hope they fix him. I really do. Like, I truly do not understand why they did what they did with Pirate Captain. It's so weird. It's like, oh yeah, we gave him a flat 40% movement, like flat 40 movement speed. Not even percent, but just flat 40. And it's like, oh, it's not multiplicative. Why is it not multiplicative? You gave Knight a multiplicative movement speed. Hell, you gave freaking Icy even more movement speed with the ring effect. It's like, oh, well, what did you take in that instead? 2 turrets, half our damage, and mortar tracking. The actual hit detection for the mortars got worse with the patch. So, I hope they fix it soon. I've not seen any patch notes, so The only reason I know that we had the hotfix was because my ticket was updated, and they asked specifically if the hotfix on Tuesday had fixed the actual warehouse, aka the Vault World, and it did. So if anyone's had issues with their Vault World over the last 8 weeks, go check it. It should be fixed. Like your teleport point should be back where it should belonged, and I believe that they refreshed every Vault World that was having issues. Main chunk should have been fixed. When will they fix my heroes in the club? Dude, I don't know. Mine are working, but I'm one of the lucky ones. I don't know when they're going to fix that. I had a ticket open for 8 weeks, and every single week for the past 8 weeks, I've been getting an update notice. Every time that they did a hotfix, I would log in, double check. If it wasn't fixed, I'd just take a screenshot and be like, nope, still not fixed. Obviously, today doing the check and actually loading in on the terrain, not in the void, and seeing everything back where it was when it's literally just a Vault World, I'm like, hooray, it's alive. It's working. I'm not falling into the void indefinitely anymore. So yeah, they did fix it. It took 8 weeks, but whatever they did to get the thing to re-instance correctly, it did work. So I count that as a win. Not a great win, but a win. I do hope that they'll fix some of the other issues that clubs are having. Not just Vault Worlds, obviously. Like the Vault World one was actually kind of a big thing because, yeah. A lot of people store a lot of very important things in their Vault Worlds, and having the Vault World broken is very bad. Even if you can't access the club chest right now, yeah, it's a problem. I'm just glad it's fixed. Yeah. Oh? No, it's 180 up. Oh well, more course. Oh god, it's all crit downs. No. No. Walk in the room, pull them all, immediately regret. Game, why you do this to me? Randy Random, why? Why are you like this? There we go. Also, I forgot to ask, Geeks, was your C5s all the Gearcrafted Vault ones? I'm gonna hope. Because one of the tricks that you can do, not yours, Marnie. I was talking about Geeks. They said that they just got C5 gear a little bit ago. The main reason I was asking is that the Gear Crafted Vault equipment can actually spawn as 3 stars, so it cuts the cost on how much nitro you need to farm quite considerably. Obviously, it's still really annoying to farm it, but that is a thing. Yes, they are. Like all my equipment that was Gearcraft actually was 3. I also went through I got mine really early though, and I got very lucky on that. I think it also helped that I was already at like I think it was 49.3. It was very stupid. It was not bad to push in. You're praying to unbox Mystic soon. I wish you luck. I really want them to allow that, but I still think it's stupid that they actually had it on the PTS when they first unlocked Mystic. Like, it was very dumb. For anyone that doesn't know, when Mystic Gear was added to the PTS for testing purposes, they had Mystic as a drop in the gear vaults if you were at 50k and above. But it was only for that patch period, and then they removed it. And they said nothing. So some people I know did actually unbox, thinking they might get Mystic. And it was just like, they removed it. Like, bro. Like, what the fuck is the point? Like, say something. Oh, there. Welcome back. Why the QQ? What happened? Did something explode? Did something on fire? What happened? I had concerns. Concern. What happened, dude? Did something happen, or did you just randomly hit QQ for no reason? You respec class. Uh-oh, what'd you do? Well, what are you doing, I should say? Oh, you're playing Vanguardian? That's fair. You don't really have to change much. Because, I mean, the gem loadout's the same. And the equipment loadout's the same. Obviously, the only issue is you need a claw instead of bow. But yeah, Vanguardian's pretty good, especially with the changes. To be honest, he's kind of like the sleeper buff that most people didn't really notice. I would say if you're swapping out early, Vanguardian, if you have access to it, because you picked up one of the packs or something, is pretty strong over Shadow Hunter, and I would say kind of falls off after that until you really get into the fully maxed out again. Because technically speaking, he should be doing more DPS than I do, but his utility is a lot less because he just doesn't have as much range, even though they did triple his range. And even his melee side got range increases, which is good. I mean, again, though, the build is the exact same. I think that's the funny part with Wingardium. There is no difference between Shadowhunter's gems and equipment, like the actual layout. You can swap back whenever you want and swap to it whenever you want, which is nice. Obviously, it's just getting Mystic Weapon and Class Gem, like fully augmented and complete. On the hole we go. We switched to Lunar. I didn't like it because the stability simply didn't work on it. It was 1.5k, and they keep me like I had. Oh, 50 on VG. Yeah, stability right now is very buggy. They fixed it with the hotfix inside the delves on the bosses. I don't think player stability is actually working as intended again. Ever since the hotfix 2 weeks ago, it's been fucked. Like, it is very much inverted. The more stability I have, the farther I'm getting knocked back. So I'm pretty certain it inverted again, and somebody changed the decimal point again. Because that actually happened, let's see, I think this happened 5 times over the last 3 years. And then they have to hotfix it in, normally as a PTS update. But yeah, the more stability I'm like generating, the further I get thrown. So I'm pretty certain it's definitely fucked right now. So, unironically, the more stability you get, the worse it's going to be on the knockback. You might get sent to space, just so you know. If I slot in like 350 stability, I will literally be rocketed across a map if I get hit by a ranged projectile while I'm moving. It is very funny, but very stupid. I'm just glad that the bosses inside the dells are not moving anymore, because yeah, that can actually be cheesable and completely breaks challenge dells. And that has been a problem before. Mind you, obviously, challenge dells already has rampant cheating in it, so it doesn't really matter that much, but still. There's a reason I never go for the purple name anymore. Yeah, just expect that stability is broken as per usual, and you should be good. Like, you should, to be honest, you should never be going for stability anyway, just because that entire system is completely broken. And it's almost never working as intended. Which is really annoying, but it's one of those things where you're like, eh, whatever. Oh, I saw him not loading correctly. There we go. You're at 11.7k light. And with Berserk Battler, you're pushing 12.5k. Nice. Yeah, on the stability side of things, as I was saying, like, just expect to get knocked around no matter what right now, because it's very buggy. Obviously, seeing you're playing Vanguardian, you really don't need to care about it that much. Because again, your melee fist and the plasma punch is so strong. I don't think it matters. Damien rushing. Hello? You're welcome. Is it actually... Oh, it's Damien. I got it right. Is it Damien? You correct me. Damien or Damien? D-A-M-I-A-N. You need C5 head. Roger that. You definitely need the helmet. Yeah, so how goes it, Damien? Nope, it is not desynced. No, it's not. Just have to make sure. It is going well. I don't know how many people actually need runs tonight. Shano is around here somewhere. Yes. Let me change my tone real quick. This looks like it might be another Where's Waldo floor. With monoliths instead. God, it's so weird. Yeah, 2 enemies. That's it. It's very weird. Not used to it being so low in spawn count. They're literally free clears, but still. If you're going for C5 gear because the market is dead, personally, you should just be doing boats or ships. Well, specifically boats, ships, towers. You should be doing gear vaults. Like, that's the big thing. It'd be D13, not D9. Looking forward to EXP Day tomorrow. Yep. That is in 3 hours, 31 minutes. And yes, for everyone farming dragons, you got 3 hours, 31 minutes to go until EXP Day rolls around. And then your rates of dragon fragments fall into the toilet. So make sure it counts. Get your farming in. Ah, Fogram. Oh. Ifera, what? That's not English. What? Let's keep leveling and upgrading your Jacklight the most. Yes. Jacklight is very good. What's your Paragon level at, Damon? $1.6k credit costs 5k nitro. What are you talking about, Farah? Fire? God, I hate fog floors so much. So annoying. Like Boomeranger, but Draco's your favorite? Dude, just play your favorite. Like, that's the main thing with Trove, is you should always hyper-focus on your favorite character. Then obviously make whichever damage type it is, make the opposite the other one. Like for you, obviously Boomerang is your Fizz, and Dracolite would be your magic. So that's a perfectly fine dual setup. Only Mastery 5? Mastery 5? You mean Paragon 5 or like actually Mastery 5? What's your PR at? Yeah, I'll wait for clarification on Ifera. I don't know what he's talking about. I know he needs a D5. He needs a C5 helmet, which would be going to 45k PR and then using gear vaults. If you're trying to farm it, doing it any other way would be not great right now because the market's dead. You're on PC. 7 hours left. Life mining, 5 nitro. To mine 5k nitro is only about 2 hours. Actually, it's a little bit less. When we were doing it, I was able to do it quite a bit more. Still can't hit bosses with 11k light. Remember, it's 11.4 as a baseline, 11.8 to actually do at least 30% damage. That's why I said it's slow. The breakpoint is legitimately 11.4k light. You are not at exactly 11.4k and 1 versus 11.40. It's very stupid. You will do like nothing. And then when you get just a little bit more, you will actually do damage, which is really, really stupid, geeks. Like, it's really bad. Like, the fact that this game has breakpoints and says nothing about it is a testament to the fact that we needed better tutorial. Technically, we need a light tutorial from D13 to D15. Yeah, the problem obviously is that if you don't have the light to penetrate, it doesn't do anything. If you do not have enough light, you are absolutely capping yourself in the kneecaps. like that's the part that sucks. Yeah. I believe he is. What was listed earlier. I believe so. No, he's barely under the threshold to do damage. Just barely on the bosses. You should actually be able to do damage in D15 Geo Topside. If you're at 11, you should be able to do Geo Topside. You might not be able to do the bosses though on the 5 stars. I think you're just slightly short on the light, but the small enemies you should be well over the cap because Geo Topside has lower cap than the rest. On my way trying to get there. Yep. Yeah, Geo Topside D15 is less light than the other worlds. But only slightly. The enemies are also squishier because their HP coefficient's less. It's kind of the same reason why I would never, like, if they ever give us a D15 of Jurassic Jungle, this thing's probably going to have like 13k light requirements. It won't list it at all, but the Jurassic actual enemies coefficient that they have for them is way higher than every other enemy in the game, and they've never changed it. It's why they're so dangerous inside the delves. It's like, if you give them 100,000 damage across the board for every single enemy type, congratulations, the Jurassic is like 4 times that, whereas everyone else is like maybe 1.6 to 2. That's just the difference in power. Also, Castle Castra has the same scaling. You just gotta be careful with those stupid things. There's been a couple times when we went into the Castle Castro, just, it wasn't last week, but the week before that, and one of the floors had the Righteous Fire effect on the enemies, and everyone who made it to that area was just dying because the damage was so high. It was just one-shotting everyone. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is dangerous. I should probably get you guys through here quickly. We gotta run. I'm surviving because I don't care about my health bar because it never drops, but everyone else is exploding. Crap. We gotta go. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Okay, let's reset for his left. 2-star Mystic Cosmic Empowered Gem. Oof. That is a rip. Do not upgrade that too much. It can never be fixed into a 3-star. Just so you know, Geeksy. I say this is your first time here. I always tell people this. I am very much a broken record on this one. But the only thing in this game that can actually screw you is upgrading it and augmenting a 2-star. Is you never get those resources back, and it will, even if you tier up the thing, it does not get its it never gets its 3rd star worth of 33% stat bonus. So please avoid. You can hold on to the gem. You could even level it up, but do not augment it. Yeah, so fair. The main thing with the light, to do 30% of the damage that you would normally do in D15 is 11.4k light. To do, I think it's 50% is 11.8k light. And then when you get past 12.2 is when you'll start being able to quote unquote farm the actual area and bosses. You can do it beforehand. It's just gonna suck. And it's gonna be slow. But you are no longer doing ones once you hit that breakpoint. If you are before that, though, you're going to be doing ones to about like 8% of your actual damage. Once you hit the breakpoint, though, you jump up to about 30%. And to also make a note, the worst maps, Longshade itself has the highest light requirement of all of them that are D15. Igneous Isles is actually somewhat low. You just have to be worried of the damage. Airworld is second lowest, and then water is the right underneath Longshade and light requirement. And then there's also Prime Worlds, which is equivalent. And then the least amount of light required is Geotopside. I really wish that the devs would list them, because it would make it a lot easier to test if we actually had, you know, the actual team just tell us the breakpoint numbers. They don't. They only tell you the requirement to get your foot in the door. That's it. Which mildly sucks. Because it's really hard to be like, oh yeah, you're playing this character? Well, if you're playing everything but Solarian, then you can work with roughly around the 11.4k light range. If you're playing Solarian, you can go a little bit lower because you get to be a bit cheesy. Also, does anyone need an invite? These are open carries, so I take literally anyone in chat. If you do, and you're on PC Trove, throw your IGN into either YouTube chat or Twitch chat, or you can just whisper me. Mr. Clunkers on every platform. If not, you got questions, I can always answer them to the best of my knowledge, or you can just keep lurking. And all of the above work. Okay, check to complete. Thank you for the teleport. It is currently 2:40 a.m. and we'll be going to probably about 7, I would say, 7 or 8. So you guys have me for 4 to 5 hours. You're on Xbox? Oh, I have a question. Seeing you're on Xbox, is your market still down? Repeat that. Which part? Which part, Mari? It's currently 2:40 a.m. and I will be going until 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. So you got me for about 4 to 5 hours. That means. How long do we have you? Yeah, about 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, the market's still down? Okay, that's what I was wondering. Because I know you guys had that hotfix last week that broke your market, and I didn't know if they fixed it yet. Because, as noted, we've been down for 21 weeks now. Also, if you plan on trying out Trove on PC, I will say this: we do get mods, and would recommend Cash and Clean's mod set. My personal one is very limited, so that way even you guys on console will still not have any sort of weirdness displayed while I'm doing my runs. Like, the only technically visual change is obviously the Chronicles boss radar and this. There's a lot of other mods that could be used that drastically improve the experience on Trove, and I really kind of wish that they would just incorporate some of them into the game. That way you guys on console would actually be able to have them. Or at least get a middle ground, because seriously, this is way more laid out and a lot nicer than the default actual HUD. The fact that we still have to hit a button to see our stats in the base HUD, and everyone on console has to suffer that, is pain. That should have been fixed a decade ago. Which is insane to think about. It's like, why? Why is this still a thing? How is this still a thing? Hey, there you go. Another loop for me. So how many lunar cells are we at now? It's looking good. Eh, 379. Yeah, we're still on par. We're good. Another Mystic Shadow Hunter loop. I'll take that. And give me the primal, please. I do have to give the devs full credit for actually updating the delves to give Mystic loops. They didn't have to, or they could have just made it way deeper. Creation Club or something, like in Skyrim, where you can at least change the style of things and add stuff. Yeah. Like Trove on PC, Trove in general has always excelled with the modding community. Mostly because they just give us the game tools here on PC to work with. For asset making, specifically. It's just one of those things where they've just never really leaned into it for the guys on console, and with a few times where modders have helped make things better, mostly Chronicle, it still doesn't get incorporated into the base game, but it does end up getting, disseminated through Trovosaurus here on PC, and pretty much everybody ends up using it. Because it's just, well, the developers worked on it, and the modder worked on it, and they incorporated the functions into the base game, but we didn't get the mod. So, why didn't we get this by default? Maybe one day they'll actually do that. It'd be nice. Honestly, I think like the fishing spot one is probably one of the most important, unironically. So don't bother me while I'm doing this. Go into mods. Smart fishing poles. It shows the number of how many fish are left in them. That's all it does. Stupidly simple. I hate fishing in this game, but I still fully appreciate that this exists. And this, to be honest, should be in the base game. It's super weird that it isn't. Like, it even uses the Trove font and everything. It's like, why is this not default? Or at least an upgrade in the fishing tree. Like, what? Why do I need a mod for this? That makes no sense. It just seems so backwards sometimes, and you're just staring at it like, why? why is this not core? How is this not core? I'm so confused. Delbert coming up. Oh, another monolith floor. Here's the next monolith. Should be in this room somewhere. There it is. That's a lot of wasps. Spawn clones below, but we're good. Oh no. Okay, nice, we're good. I keep hoping I'm gonna get a new memento. I don't have many left, but it's almost all dinos. That and exploding plants. There's what, 2 of them I'm missing? You. One more to go. These. $19. 7. And done. Teleport incoming. What happened, David? Did you get a good drop? Up and around we go. Oh, he has weakness. Oh no. Uh-oh. That poor Ifera. Yikes. How bad was it? Hand tumble. Vulnerable 3. Ouch. Yeah, that would explain it. And tumble multiplies whatever the effect is, so that was technically terror mark, what, 1.5? Yeah, and tumble's 1.5. I was like, why am I doing 400 million per dart? Oh, oh no. Rip. Sorry if you got turned to paste. Oh, it's just a reach. You just gotta run. I don't think anyone here still needs the bee dragon right now, so you can just ignore it. Because this is one of the floors that you get bee dragon in. Up and over. What's my favorite mount? 1 second. Still trying to get the ticket for it. But that'll be Rome. When it comes down to the Delbs, he'll be the next one that gets his ticket. Because right now I've got Fortress with one, and I've got my Primordial with one. But Rom's definitely my favorite one. Devs did a fantastic job on the actual animations for that dragon. Because they've copied it over like hundreds of times. Which one's your favorite, Damon? Of all the, like, literal thousands of mounts that we have in this game? There's a lot to choose from. We're coming up. Oh, the Balelight Flare? That's always a good one, actually. I think I have that one, if I remember right. There's the, yeah, the Balefly. There's that one as well. I forgot the name of it, but it's like the flower plant dragon, the pink and green one. Oh, Peddler, I think it is. Travel dragons. Oh. She's in here somewhere. Yep, Peddler. Nature's Beckoning, that one. Oh, Trove. Oh, she's a struggling. There he goes. Yeah, I was kind of expecting that. 3 hours and 27 minutes. Actually, more like 3 hours, 8-ish minutes since the last crash. Crashed pretty early on. There you go. Now I remember why I quit Trove. Yeah. Oh, that's totally fair, man. It fucking crashes all the time. Good news. We load in about, what, 8 seconds there? You were hard stuck at 32 kpr? Was that, when? When was that? Also, welcome back, Don. I think the last time you were here was, what, God, 2 years ago? Hold up. Let me double check. could have sworn I've seen a Dawn before. Oh, that's the other one. Okay, sorry. There's like three of you. There's 3 Dawns that I know of in the Trove community. And yeah, if you were stuck at 32, that would have been 36k was the cap. So 2017 to 2021 would have been the range, roughly. Yeah, it was 36, then 38, then 41, and then 41 stayed around there. Yeah, and then it stayed around that 41 for a while, and then we pushed into 46 in the PR ranges. And then, obviously, Crystal came out, and everything skyrocketed. The Mystic came out, and then now we're almost at 60. But yeah, I could see that. Yeah, Petalura is quite nice. Like, for Dragon-wise, there's... I would say Petalura was one of the early ones that got the, like, the head shape down that they ended up copying for a lot of other dragons later. It's like the original ones were kind of like the Monarch Dragon and then Moonwing and, you know, the baselines. And then Petalura was kind of a little bit, I think, what, 3rd wave of dragons-ish? And then you had Bubble Dragon do the shorter ones. And then obviously Keeper of Histories. I feel like Keeper of Histories is probably a turning point because that was around the time that Walm also came out. And they really kind of went in for the angular heads. And just different designs in general. There we go. I will say this, if you ended up returning, Dawn, flat out, I hate to say this, you probably have enough resources to just beeline straight to like 50k. I would probably say like 46 to 48 for sure. If you played back in 2019 to 2020, you probably do, which is insane. The only thing you're missing is Gem Dust and Lunar Souls. That's really about it. Unless you farmed a bunch, which then you would probably have one of those. Which is very funny. Like the Water Dragon and Bone Dragon? Yeah, those were earlier ones. Bone Dragon specifically was an early one, and same with Winter. Winter was technically second set. Because the Bone Dragon was actually pretty early because they were originally using the Ancestral Souls. So you'd have to get the even more Dragon Coins than you did now with most of them. Logged in like half a year ago just because I was bored and wanted to Gamba Flux, and I think I had like 90 Lunar Souls at best. Or sorry, at one point. Yeah. If you use those for augmenting, you would definitely probably be able to finish off a set of gems. Like 90's a pretty solid number for that. So yeah, no, I could see it. The biggest issue would obviously not be the Lunar Souls, because that's just to fix the gem stats. It is legitimately the Bound Brilliance. And the Dragon Coins, of course, too. It's mostly those. Which again, in the past, it was easier to get Bound Brilliance than it is now. Gambled too much flex to going more broke, but hey, at least I've dropped 7 contests. That's funny. It's gotten a little easier to farm for them. Yeah. And obviously, the biggest issue right now with Trove when it comes down to progression is Nitro and Dragon Coins. That's it. Everything else is relativistically the same, even without the market, besides farming items for mastery. And obviously talismans. But Nitro itself and Dragon Coins that's the problem. There's your problem. Flat out. It's like, with the market down, as I was saying earlier, whenever the daily deal that shows up, that's 1 credit pouch, 250 credits for 85 Dragon Coins. Whenever that one shows up, that's the only thing that's worth it in the market. And it's been that way for years. Which sucks. If I remember correctly, I think I got 3 to 4 Diamond Dragon Eggs. No clue if there are any new dragons. There is. Yeah, they added a 4th that takes 3 eggs. It gives you light. It's the one I am using, which is this one. That game. You're gonna put my stats off the screen? Hello? Oh my god. I think it bugged out. Hold up. Click there. Oh yeah, it's fucked. I think it's just fucked in this delve. Because I'm in the hole, isn't it? That's so funny. Show all dragons. All the way to the bottom. Game, you gonna show it? No. Light is technically a new stat. You would have been playing around the time of the beginning of Crystal. And Crystal Gear, light is armor pen. If you don't have enough light, you don't do damage. If you have overcap, the enemies can't hurt you at all. You'll take 1 damage and you're just immune. They did that with the update in 2019 when they got when Geo Topside was fully incorporated into the game. Was it 20? It was like the end of 2018 into 2019. But yeah, they ended up waiting to release the Primordial Dragon for it, mostly because Triumph was going bankrupt. And when Triumph went bankrupt and the devs were shifted over to GameAgo when GameAgo bought all the assets from Trion, the devs just kind of did a massive multi-update for 3 months pretty much, where they just kept adding stuff that had been put on hold because Trion told them no. Again, it was weird because Trion back in the day was a very shit company. It was. There's a reason it went bankrupt. But the funny part was that they kept telling the developers of multiple games not to add certain components because it would affect the bottom line, according to Trion. It would just make it so way players just wouldn't feel incentivized to pay. And in doing so, it severely hampered what the devs were actually able to add into the game. When they got handed over to GameAgo, which again, it's still weird to me that GameAgo, in this very specific case, how can I put this? GameAgo is in a really weird state with Trove because they have completely went hands off 100%. Trove was the only game that was making Trion money. I know it's crystals. I've literally been just blasting through while hitting Vacuumatic. If you didn't notice me constantly shifting. Just been doing it instinctively. I'm like, it's a crystal flora. Let's just pop it over and over and over and hope I get enough before we get to the boss room. But the main thing with Game Ago was most cases, Game Ago will buy up the IP rights of a dead game, not just dying, but a dead game that doesn't normally, it's not making money. And what they normally do is they'll hire on like a skeleton crew of what was left of the team and then fire the rest of them. And then just, zombify the game, let it run for 10 years. If it makes money, it makes money. With Trion's assets specifically, like Rift and Trove, as well as Defiance, what they did was that they actually hired on the entire dev team. No one was left behind of the dev team. The PR team and the upper management of Trion were thrown out the door. And when that happened, the devs themselves added the Bard, they added the Vacuumatic, they added the Primordial Dragon. Well, they started adding the Primordial Dragon. It wasn't ready yet, but they were like, we're going to get that one in now. They did a bunch of other smaller changes and then started to try to push back on Trion's forcing of removing trading on everything. If you haven't noticed with some of the events, obviously if anyone is just returning now, a lot of the event items are tradable. And that was done because the developers themselves wanted to make it so that way the event items were worthwhile again. They still haven't fixed chaos boxes completely. There are some items that are tradable now that weren't, but used to be tradable, and they're back to being tradable. Obviously, the market is dead right now, and trading is intermittently back on and off due to a bug right now on PC. So, I think that is well. But the main thing was that they were trying to make the game better. And they did succeed in making the game better out underneath Game Ago at the beginning. So far, though, most of the actual updates for Trove in general, yeah, Solarian is absolutely... Everyone got balanced around Solarian. The Boomeranger nerf was removed. The original one. And that's why Boomeranger is so strong. Like there was a lot of good things that have happened that the devs have actively made way better than they used to be. Like infinitely better than they used to be back then. But the issue, obviously, is that we had a bunch of good updates, I would say up to about 2022. And that's where things started to fall apart. Obviously, we had the tax update, which everyone fucking hated. Rightfully so, because it just causes untold inflation across the board for no literal reason, which is hilarious because the whole point of the tax update was to lower inflation, but it makes it worse in every game. So free market, everyone's pretty much using trading post unless you're just dumping bulk items and you're just throwing it in marketplace. But still, not great. We then get the Shadowhunter rework, which was huge because it actually did fix Shadowhunter. Like, considerably. I can shoot through the floor now. I can do all this stupid stuff. My mobility has been dramatically improved, and my damage is actually right in the middle of all the classes. So, unironically, very good. Very good change. Most characters started getting reworks. We had, let's see, it was Shadowhunter, we had Chloromancer, Lunar Lancer got buffed, Vanguardian got buffed, Dino Tamer even got a buff. Obviously, the Boomeranger nerf was removed, so he was just buffed right back on up to the top. Solarian is just an absolute unit when they released him. Like, Neon Ninja now flips forward, just so you know. Let me clear this boss and I can show you. Which is, by the way, this was a footnote. I do not understand how this was a footnote, but it was. Like, this is so stupid. This was a footnote. Literally completely inverting the controls and making it so that way Neon Ninja can actually roll forward without needing to, like, constantly do backflips every fucking where. And they just put this in as a tiny little footnote. They gave Tomb Raider way more damage. They made his minions last twice as long, and they turned him into an absolute killing machine. Again, footnote. They buffed Ice Age's damage. Footnote. They gave Pyrecraft an extra turret and only just recently, last week, pretty much, took it away. They actually took away 2 of his turrets. Not good. But Revenant's been buffed. Like, pretty much everybody's been buffed, except for, like, Faye. Faye's just kind of sitting in this weird range where they tried to buff him with the last patch, and now they're back to being kind of neutral. Yeah, they had the market on console still going. Like, the market situation is completely different than what the devs were planning on doing. Like, that's, I think, the disconnect that's going on right now in the game is that we get a good update, and then we get some really shitty idea added into the game that is also poorly implemented. We then get a good update, and then we get something that might be tacked onto that update that was also a bad idea, or it has lasting effects. The market situation is because the dev team on PC finally addressed a single duper. There was one person who had been keeping Gondas high in price. And they have been doing that since the beginning when Gonda and Trove of Wonders were added to the game. They had been duping Flux the entire time. When they banned this person, that they were like, well, what the fuck? You haven't addressed the situation ever. And also, technically, they were actually helping the developers. It's really fucked up, but they were. And in banning them, they decided, fuck it. They released how they were duping. And the way that they were duping was actually a core function of the game's item ID system. The way that it calculates what an item is and what an item isn't is normally what's classed as a UUID system, where you assign a number or like a hexadecimal integer to an item. The reason that the duping got so bad, at least on consoles, was because it's even harder for the devs to address the situation on the console builds versus the PC builds when they're almost identical, but the console ones are behind. So, obviously, because this is a core tenet of the game's function and how items are handed out and distributed when they are picked up by a player character and an account, being the actual culprit of the problem, congratulations, everything was gonna explode. And again, it is the developer's fault. Like, this is the thing. It is the duper's fault for revealing this to everyone, obviously, but it is also the developer's fault for not actually addressing the core problem with how their items are distributed and actually like turned into inventory in the code. I don't know of a single developer that has ever truly fixed duplication unless you're doing a client server check, of which obviously Trove does not do that. So, that's a problem. But the main issue that ended up persisting from pretty much the end of 2023 into even now, 2026, has been that the amount of damage that was done by duplicators and people that sell an RMT Flux, especially in the Chinese market, because now they're on our servers too, but especially over there, it got so high that it became so critical of an issue that they had to turn off the market. They also turned off the market 3 times last year because of these issues. And this was also being done to, obviously, Skelly boxes and the Christmas events. Hence why the Christmas events for the last 3 years have been absolute dog shit. For some reason, also in this very specific situation, I do not know why that they actually did make the Christmas boxes bad. The main reason I say this is that during 2023 Christmas, when they first decided to delete the donation boxes in general, what happened was that the dupers themselves were actually complaining the entire time that they couldn't dupe the Christmas boxes because the Christmas boxes are different than Skelly boxes. Because the way that the donation system worked with the Christmas boxes was that it was actually server checked. So they couldn't dupe them. They had tried and tried and tried for years and it never worked. And then the devs just removed it and spited everyone. because they were afraid that the dupers might actually be able to duplicate them, even though they have the system in place to prevent that from happening with those boxes and only those boxes in this game. And it's been like that now 3 years. The really sad part is that the Halloween event last year was actually really good because they brought back the donation system and made mini skelly boxes. You could do 50 by 50 every day. So you could technically get 100 total boxes. And they had the same rewards as skelly boxes do, but it was through the donation system. That was the same one that's used during Christmas. And it was not duplicated. No one was able to dupe them because it uses the same code that they couldn't dupe the first time. So the last 3 years, every Christmas has been absolute dog shit. For no goddamn reason. Other than to just be like, well, we're afraid the dupers are going to do this. And it was like, guys, if you're legitimately afraid of this, why did you do the Halloween one? I'm like, if it was for testing purposes, cool. But why didn't you do Christmas? And that also, the fact that what happened during Christmas was also bad. For anyone that also wasn't here during the Christmas period in 2025, how can I put this? If you played on Christmas Day, your account is probably dead. So, for anyone that doesn't know, or you logged in during December, if you try logging in right now, if your account shows that everything is wiped, or it's asking you to make a new name, immediately contact support. What happened was the database server for everyone's account information that logged in during Christmas corrupted and deleted itself. So every single person that logged in on December 23rd, 24th, and I believe 25th, was affected. Because I only play on Fridays, I was not affected. I am one of the people that was not, that's still a content creator for Trove. Because most people were playing during Christmas. But the thing is obviously, if your account is gone, contact support and explain that when you tried to log in, it was specifically saying that you needed a new name. Did something go wrong previously? If you say that specifically, they will probably cite what happened during Christmas. And they are giving out a full year of patron. And I believe it was 8,500 credits to anyone that was affected. And then also they will back up. Well, they'll reload your account from the previous save files that were recorded. I believe it was December 16th, if I remember right, is what they said. Because they had backups from them, and they still have them in case people log in and their stuff is gone. So, good on them for fixing it. Still sucks that it happened during Christmas. Like that, I will be honest, that was the worst Christmas we've ever had in a video game I've ever played. Was knowing that if I had logged in, I would have probably been stuck with a 2-week ticket waiting on them to pull my backup data. And that would have been fucking ass. Yeah, it was Christmas Doomsday, pretty much. Yeah, that was pretty much what it was. And it's just like, yep, 2025, people. Oh dear God, what the heck is happening with Trove? Thankfully, nothing like that has happened again. There are still clubs affected. As far as I have been informed, a couple people have chunks of their club that are just missing, that disappeared during that period. And it was not good. I3XDS. Thank you for the follow, man. How would I say your name? No offense. I3? Technically? Either way. Thank you for the follow, man. And welcome. Name the Christmas Apocalypse. Yeah, that was the one that was going around a lot. Yeah, 2025 was a weird year when it came down to Trove, because it was like Halloween was actually looking like it might have been doing good, and then Christmas just was literally the apocalypse for a lot of people. Good enough? Yep. Oh, welcome, I3. Did you need an invite? What is your IGN? Is it the same as your Twitch? Just one moment. Roger that. I just hope that we never have that happen again. Like that's the thing, is just as long as the database doesn't randomly just self-nuke itself, I think we'll be good. But yeah, let's just hope that never happens again. Getting your fade done, Cheno? Roger that. Looks like a low density floor again. Unless it's a good one, seeing it's just clear. Where's the other guys? I have not either. Yeah, it's one of those ones where I'm like, let's never have this happen again, so I never need to speak of it again. The only issue is obviously some people are still affected that don't even know. Because I can bet you there are people that played during Christmas, and then when they decided to load up the game at any other point, and then they're like, well, where's my shit? And they have no idea. They have no idea what happened. Like, we've had a couple people actually show up here, what was it, not last month, but, I think it was, yeah, I think it was actually in March. We had, I think, 2 people show up that their accounts were just gone. I told them to go check with support, and yeah, their stuff was literally totaled. And they did get the compensation, so. And then also their accounts were reinstated, but they were affected. And I was like, oof. Yeah, yikes. Yeah, hopefully that never happens again. Albert coming up. Okay, I3, what's your IGN? I can get you in. It's the same? Roger that. 1 second. Invite sent. No problem. Two enemies, dang. How can you get the best power rank? What do you mean? You mean getting maxed out power rank? That would be finishing off mastery completely. Which is not really possible right now. At least not on PC anyway. Mind if I join you on dolls for materials? Oh, by all means. Like that's literally part of the stipulation. I'm like, dude, go for mining. I do these delve carries every single Friday. You guys can mine, you can kill, you can leech. I do not care. I do these runs for you guys. Geeks, what's your IGN? And yeah, on the PR side of things, the biggest issue with doing that right now, at least on PC, is that you're not able to get credit pouches to actually get everything. Because they do give mastery. Nice. Oh, welcome in it and enraged. There we go. Invite distance. Oh. But yeah, for the most part, it's with gems basically lots of gem dust. So you will need sparks. So as you're progressing, once you get into old D10 technically, which is what 13, 14, 15, you will start getting gem sparks. Gem sparks give you 30,000 gem dust, and they make it insanely fast to actually progress until you need to use a bunch of gem sparks. Obviously, once you get to that point, your farming speed, you're probably going to end up with thousands of them anyway. It's not that big of a deal. But for the most part, it's just gem sparks. You'll use gem sparks of every single element type to end up making the primal stuff to end up bringing your mystic gear up. Oh, I should say your mystic gems up. God damn, this is almost Deptels. Technically, almost, yeah. We have been able to get down there. Ifera has stuck around long enough. We've actually gone past it once. We've gone past the point where the game says that only madness exists here if you're in the actual abyssal delves. Yes. Yeah, just definitely if you're trying to make a lot of progress, and this goes for anybody, and if you're early, mid, or even late game, Wednesday. Wednesday is your gem dust day. Obviously, today is EXP day, so if you can get into the delves at depth 140 and below, you can also end up getting your primal loops. So every time you hit a prime level, you'll get a primal loop when you're at this depth. So you don't even need to be in D15 for it. But obviously, you need to go with a group that can actually handle it. I'm just going to rush the end because it's just skulls. No, absolutely not. Fuck the goddamn Deptels. I hate being in water. There you go. And now we do affairs here. That's what we do. Oh, those are immune. Let's switch off. We need to clear them. Summoning creatures. They're not. You guys them? Teleport incoming. Yeah, there's two reasons I don't normally do the depth delves is A, I hate doing them because they're underwater. And B, most people that are actually playing this game would not gain any real benefit from doing that versus doing Iferas. Or even hell, just basic depth steppers at 140. You're low-key cooked right now? Oh no. That is fair. That is fair. Oh, I am clearing the entrances and making it so that way it's possible to mine. Needed a count checkup? Okay, here's an easy checkup. What's your Geode Mastery at? Are you in C2, C5? Have you finished off at least the Crystal 30 with full augmentation and light pips? 6 minutes left. 41. There we go. There's a what's your martial skill at? You do have a Mystic Ring. You are at C5 2-star all gear. Okay. So that's a good start. From a banner, good. So yeah, you're severely lacking in the Geode Mastery. So you're 41. So you only have 410 light out of the 1,000. So you're missing 600 there. Oh, not fully 600. It's like 590. Let's see. C5, and that's fine. Do you have your primordial? Yeah, do you have the martial emblem? Oh, you can get more damage? If you're using physical characters, otherwise arcane. Definitely get that. That is 250% of your base physical. Here's how much damage it gives me. Yeah, you want to have this. You need this pretty much on every fucking character. If you're not a Boomeranger or Solarian, you need that. God damn it. Yeah. That's why you're missing a lot of damage. How am I liking the 64-bit upgrade? To be honest, when playing it on the actual PTS, I felt no difference. That was the problem. They didn't up the render range of chunks, and it's still server locked at 8. The overall performance has no difference on my 4080 Super and my Ryzen 9900X. It had no impact at all. So, yeah. Kind of one of those like weird things where I'm like, I was kind of expecting something, and there was nothing, which felt weird. Only 877k physical damage. Baseline, obviously... Oh, I gotta wait for my buff to burn out. But I'm sitting at a mill, but it's also because I have the Star Chart buff from doing the boat/tower boss. And then I also have the other one that randomly pops up from time to time, which is the other buff, and then I have my actual martial buffs for the excess light. It's only 3%, but it definitely helps. Yeah, do not neglect the Star Chart buff. It's quite good. Because it's just straight physical/magic, depending on which one you're using. Yeah, do not miss out on your martial emblem for the love of all that is holy. Please do not miss out on that. It is a humongous boost. As well as the arcane one if you're playing a magic character. I believe it is more tab. Was it here? Or was it at... Yeah, it's here. There you go. 10,000 credits for that one. Or sorry, cubits. And 10,000 cubits for that one. You have that? Why are you not using it? You fool! It's literally one of the strongest base damage multipliers in the entire game. Oh god. Geek, come on. Ay. Okay, trust me, I use it. Okay, I was concerned. For a moment there, it's like, bro doesn't have it. How? How have you gone this long without getting it? Oh my god. Oof. Pain. Like, my god, man. I will also say this on the 64-bit client. I was expecting more memory usage, but there was no difference when running tests. Because technically speaking, the client, as a 64-bit client, can send more information to the server. It just isn't. So I was seeing no network increase. I was seeing no memory usage increase. And GPU and CPU, there was nothing. Mind you, the game doesn't bottleneck at all anyway already. So it was just, I don't know. I was at least expecting them to increase the chunk load time, but it didn't. And they didn't increase the amount that's viewable. So, yeah. The only reason I can think that they're doing a 64-bit client in general is just for system parity for the actual programmers. Because if they're hiring new people to work on the game, then most likely they'll want to have it running at 64-bit, so that way they can easily get people in, because Trove's game engine itself is proprietary. There's, like, it's its own thing. It's never been leased out to the public, so, or any other company. So I assume that that's mostly why they're doing a 64-bit version. Hey, Giovanni. Ah! What's wrong? What happened? Why the random screaming? Or is it just the entire time? I can't tell which one it is. But normally you don't come in here with all caps, so I assume it was the first. Oh, thank you for the teleport. Also, geeks, what is your gear stats? What are we looking at? You have crit damage on everything? In my chat box hostage? Oh no. Is yours still bugged out? Where is it? I think Cold Rain was working, or sorry, Acid Rain was working on a thing for his add-on. Yeah, 7TV, yeah, here it is. 7TV is known to hijack the message container straight from Twitch, replacing tons of relevant data with an empty DOM container. One of the fixes that he found was, because it broke his add-on that he has with Google. The fix that they did was banning all the IP blocks, which resolved to cloud providers only, which was DigitalOcean, AWS, GCP, Azure, Oracle, and that took care of almost all of it. But that was the only fix for the 7TV thing that I know of until they get an update out. It's literally just banning all the VPN checks. Because 7TV randomly sends off, as I said, into container. Oh, so you have no internet speed to do your dailies? Oh no, that's bad. On weapon and face, but not hat. Okay. You gotta fix it, yeah. So I have crit damage, magic find movement speed on my weapon. I have crit damage maximum health movement speed on my helmet. And I have crit damage physical damage and movement speed on my face. And you do want that biz. You know, run a line over to my uncle's side of the house. I assume you said house instead of hose, but... That's fair enough. Ring-wise, you want either energy regen, if you want to use the ult at all, or magic find. And then the one skills that you want is still sneaky traps or attack seekers, if you really want attack seekers. Personally, I would say just sneaky traps is the good one. Sadly, we as Shadow Hunters can't utilize the new ring that gives everyone else the Shadow Hunter speed buff without having it be on somebody else before we... It's weird. Long story short, to use that ring effect, you have to put it on someone else in like any other classes, use the buff, then switch back to Shadow Hunter and use your wall. They stack. They're different buffs, they stack. Problem, you can't have the ring effect on your Shadow Hunter and use it yourself. It will not activate. They work together, but they cannot be activated on Shadow. Which is really, really weird. like, it's very funky. They're two different buffs. They do stack. They cannot be on the same character. I don't get it. It's very bugged. Because I will admit this, if it wasn't bugged, I would absolutely be running that buff. 100%. Made you lag out? The buff did? Oh no. Okay. Welcome back. You got Troved. You're fine. The good news, Trove reloads real fast. Makes sense to me. Yeah. Yeah. It's very janky. It's kind of decent sharp eyes, but it's not. It's its own speed boost that is actually weaker than the Shadow Hunters, but it's a different buff. Like, it's a completely different buff than, like, Sharp Eyes and Decent Sharp Eyes. Like, that's the thing that makes it very weird. Because, like, in Maple, if you use Decent Sharp Eyes and Sharp Eyes, they don't stack together because obviously it's the same buff. In this game, it's literally Rushed Escape, and then our actual ability, which was Dark Whispers, and that's really about it, because that's technically part of our passive. Because we don't actually have Rushed Escape. Everybody else gets an ability that's like ours, that's called Rushed Escape. That's what makes it weird and funky at the same time. It would be like having Sharp Eyes and then having another ability that's just called Crit Eyes. And then they work together, but they cannot be cast by the same character, but they could still be buffed onto you. Which is jank. Very jank. Yeah, in this case, they don't have the same name. They don't take the same buff spot. It's just, they have the same activation medium, which is hitting shift. Which is what causes the bug to happen, where you can't use it on Shadowhunter because you're already hitting shift to activate your actual skill. That's what actually stops you from using it on the Shadowhunter, but if you switch to another character, then use shift with the ring effect on, then switch back, you still get the buff. And you get the buff for 20 seconds. So again, it's a bit derpy. Like, it's close to that, but it's not. That's the part that makes it really kind of funky in the code. I'm like, it's mostly the activation medium that's making it so that way it doesn't work. Rather than it just having a buff slide. Now, mind you, people on console actually have it a lot easier than we do on PC. Because I found out that those on console have a instant class switch button. Whereas we have to do this, find our class, hit the button, or use a mod to shrink the menu so that way it makes it faster. But they just literally, like, you could just instant swap between character classes, so you could just shove the ring effect on someone else, and just every time you want to keep moving, hit the button on the controller for the actual key binding, and boom, done. Instantly swap straight to Shadowhunter, and then swap back instantly, and rinse and repeat. I was like, that's kind of OP. I would like to have that. Because that's actually why Bard switching is so strong. It's not on it like on PC. It's funny meantime. On console, it's actually broken. And it's like that's actually funny. And yes, for anyone that doesn't know, Bard switching is a thing that was originally done on console because it is so strong. It's where you actually do your buffs on your Bard character, then swap to your main character, and then rocket forward. It's actually how candy bars were able to reach 1,300 movement speed back when they had the ring bug, which was better than speed hacking. Like, I think that's the funny part. I've watched so many candy bars but during that period that were just outpacing people who were actually legitimately speed hacking. They could not keep up, and it was very fucking stupid. And that was with the scuffed PC version. I can only imagine what it was like for the people on console during that, like, 8 months where the ring was doing that. Like, I really, like, that must have been insane. Like, holy crap. Yeah. Oh, not over 1,000. They're at 900. 1,000 gets a different thing. But Mari's very close to max. Like, right on the cusp of it. Oh, your mastery is actually at 104? Nice. Or sorry, 1,004. Very nice. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Your boomer is max. Got it. That's a weird comparison, Cheno, but maybe? I don't know. In a different Mystic Ring with energy recharge? Yeah. Yeah. A true pain of just constantly running for EXP. Trying to get that Mystic Ring done. I still gotta say, the fact that they decided to continue with the duration crap on Mystic Rings in general is still stupid. And it will never not be stupid, to be honest. Mostly because they have balanced some of the classes, Pirate Captain Faye, around their ring effects, which is very, very dumb. True. I guess that works. And we go. Love your Shadow Hunter more than Boomer, but Boomer is still best. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a given. It's just that Shadowhunter is way more fun to play. I would have said Pirate Captain because I thoroughly enjoyed him, but now he's just a fucking wreck, and it's like, oh god, what happened? I mean, it wasn't great to begin with because, yeah, having your mortars hitting the ceiling in D15 from time to time for no reason while it tries to arc the shell down on top of a target was ass. And now it happens even more. It's like, why? Devs, what the hell? My D15 farmer, why? Why? It's whatever at this point. I hope that they fix it. That's all I can say. It took them 6 years to give Pirate Captain a buff, only for them to take it away 8 months later. That's what sucks. You need to quit being lazy and just grind a bit? Yes. The grind must continue. I didn't get it in. Immediately hooked me. I hate when Ifera does that. It'll bug out like that and do the double spin immediately. Because most of the time it'll actually teleport on top of you. Because the server is not actually keeping its position correct. Which is a problem. Yeah. Dashboard time until we have resets. 1 hour 59 minutes. Anyone grinding dragons, please continue to do so. You got 2 hours. Make it count. So we're coming up. We need more Dragon Coin challenges for sure. We need more events that actually provide Dragon Coins. Don't normally do this high Adels. I'm having fun even though I should be sleeping. That is fair. We just go until Ifera leaves. That's really about it. Or if the game actually gives us the sign. I'm kind of wanting to see if that sign's going to pop up or not. It shouldn't, because we're not actually in Abyssal Delves, but there's a possibility it might, which would be pretty funny. And for those that don't know, in the Abyssal Delves, if you get to, was it, I think it's 183 or 185, the game will literally put a sign in front of you and prevent you from progressing, and it says only madness is beyond this point. But in regular delves, you can still keep going further than that. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. There you go. Coin challenges repeats the same over and over. Yeah. There used to be a couple more of them, but I think that they were just lost over time. Because clubs used to actually make the coin challenges, and there was what? I think we had... I think it was 43 of them. 43 maps. And then some of them have just disappeared. I don't know if it's just they don't show up normally, or if the clubs have just been deleted over time. I don't know. There was quite a few of them in the past, and there was also like alternate versions of a couple, which did get included in that. No, most of the annoying ones were like the ring ones. Some of those were pretty, well, asinine to do. No, they weren't bad when they were made. They were bad when the lighting engine got changed. Because then everything, like the sky became really, really bright white. And then you needed the one mod, the racing ring mod, to be able to actually freaking see. Do I still have it? Yeah, better racing rings. is the background went from like blue to pure white, and the rings are white. So, not great. Yep. Depth 170 is the last run. Let's go reset. I'm gonna go grab more water before we do that. Real quick. And that's lost my water. Yeah. Let me go get more water real quick. I'll put this in. You guys can pop in if you wish. I'll cue that up. And I should get the names correct. Cheno and Mari. Okay, 1 second. Let me pop this up, and I'm gonna go grab water. I got you. 1 second. I am back. Also, take care, Marnie. Yeah. Hopefully I see you again. Get this open. I am thirsty as all hell. It's very dry right now. Yeah, good night. I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, or evening tomorrow when you get up. Whatever that may be. At this point, I don't know when you're going to wake up. Probably like, I don't know, it's 4:13 here. Probably around like 11 or something. Around 12 maybe. Either way. Take care. Have a good one. Probably 9. Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, take care, Mari. You already slept 4 hours? See that's a bit different. you're on my like college schedule. Back when I was in college with that. Is everybody queued up? Yes, I think so. If not, you guys can complain and I will send an invite. Yeah, when I was in college, I used to do 4 hours of sleep and then 2 hours of sleep. And I would always put in about like 3 to 4 hours between. And just stick with the stupid Greek sleep schedule. Because, I mean, it works. It works quite well. And you don't need to do a full 8, so. There we go. Also, once again, these are all Ifera portals. We will be at depth 140 always from now on. If anyone wishes to join and you're on PC Trove, throw your IG into chat, and I will send you an invite. These are all open carries. You can do whatever you want. So I am waiting on the crit debuff to go away. Anyone and everyone that shows up is completely free to join if you wish to. If not, feel free to lurk or ask questions. I'll answer them to the best of my abilities. I'll make sure I don't leave anyone out that wants to get their runs in for the week. Or if anyone's missing a permatorch, that is. And I despise crowns. I swear. It's literally the only modifier that I hate more than anything. Oh, the leaderboard just broke? Oh no. Well, what did they do? And again. That one's loading. I'm just waiting for it to explode. It's still showing on my end, but... I hate when they do that. Hopefully it's not like fully broken, because when that happens, then normally we miss out on resources. I swear it's almost always Faye. I don't know why. I mean, again, the leaderboard should be coded the same. Oh, you went to the hub and it's unavailable? Come back inside the actual underground. Let's see if that actually shows it. Oh, we're coming up. Chosen the dolls. Okay, that means it's still working. It just means that it's visually not displaying in the hub. Because if it's also broken for you down here, that means that it probably updated and broke. But if it's still showing in here, it should be okay. Quote, should be. Doesn't mean it will be by Sunday. But it should be. We can only hope. Just had to double check on YouTube. Chat's still good, so we're safe. It hasn't exploded yet. We're good. I still gotta build you guys an animated screen for the chat. I really want to incorporate both chats together. It's really the big thing. I'm like, I need to do that. Figure out a way to do that. The Google Studio chat itself is what I'm actually running to be able to put you guys on screen. I need to figure out a way to merge you. I think it's all one nice thing with icons. One dude kicked me down to 13% credit. Jeez. This is disgusting. Letting it hit me through the floor too. What happened? That is ass. All of them? Yes. Yep, they did. Oh, I hate that. Nope, I am not gonna nick any of you. I do not like you. All crit downs. Go away. That's under the 64-bit update. It feels completely the same. Hey Bear, welcome back. There was no difference on the PTS to live. There is no difference on it from the, well, technically live to PTS and then PTS to live. There's nothing. There's been no changes in anything. Even the processing, like, if I pull up my actual stats, yeah, there's nothing. There's no difference. There's no memory changes, no GPU, anything. I don't really know what the point of going to the 64-bit client was, other than system parity with possibly hiring new developers. That's like the only thing I can think of. Because they didn't even change the they didn't even change render distances. Like that was actually the thing I was kind of expecting them to do. Was whenever you're just going in the overworld, instead of having 8 chunks in front of you load, I was kind of expecting them to do maybe 12 or 14. Obviously, they didn't change any of that, so I don't really know what the point of doing this change, because technically speaking, it just means that there's slightly more cost to run on the server end. I don't know. It's weird. This was a weird one. I expected something different. It just, there wasn't. Have you noticed anything weird yet, Bear? On your end? As I have yet to run into anything freaky or strange or, like, I got nothing. Like, ships have been nicer? Well, that's good. Not by a lot, but it's helped. Okay. I mean, they already had offloaded multi-threading, so I don't really know exactly what they did. Because again, like, switching from the 32-bit to the 64 that we have now, the only thing it really does is allow the server to send more information to the client, and the client to send more information back to the server. So technically, you can parse faster, and also you can utilize more system memory if your game is CPU or GPU bottlenecked. Trove never was, so it's kind of a weird update on that front, where I'm like, it makes sense if you're going to hire new developers to work on the game, because again, Trove's game engine is proprietary, so there's nothing else like it out there that anyone's trading on. So that's really the only thing I could think of as the reason to upgrade. Because obviously it doesn't cut costs. It just makes it a little bit easier to work with on the back end. Which I don't really think we would see that much of an improvement. Unless they change certain settings on the server to client, like, the usual network handshaking. It's really the only thing I could think of. And obviously it didn't feel it or notice it. I will say this, the game is crashing more. So there is that. It's definitely crashed more today than it has in the last, I would say, 5 months. That's a given. That's the only thing I can think of that's different. That's not a good thing. But that's like the only thing that's been different. Because I've had, I think, 6 crashes today alone. On stream we've had 2. But like right before the stream I had 4 of them, pretty much. Like right then and there, and it was like, oh god. The game client is not stable. I repeat, the game client is not stable. Oh, crap. Bear, did you need an invite, by the way? Or are you good for today? Or you need it later? Playing some Uncharted? Nice. Got it. Just have to make sure. I never know with you if you need any, like, runs or not. Starfire Dragon Fragment. Yay. 1 hour 32 minutes till XP day. Soon. Also, I'm assuming we still have no ETA on the market at all. Because they dropped this 64-bit client stuff, and then that was just kind of it. And it's like, okay, cool. Anything else? It's just nope. Alrighty then. I did see that they put in the Cosmic Conflict pack, but yeah, that was it. They even launched an event with it. Are they gonna do that after? I don't know. How dare you expect more? Hey man, I expect the bare minimum, and we got even less than that, okay? I actually was looking for any level of patch notes, and there just wasn't. It's like, oh. Let me just go load up Trovosaurus and see if they posted any patch notes on the forums that can be linked back, and there's nothing. I see we've gone even below the bare minimum. And you can't fault me for that one either, because we used to get patch notes every single time that they did even the most simplest of things. Or at least just in passing, just a tiny note. And then that would get linked on Trovosaurus back from the forums. There is nothing there. So it's like, oh. I think this is the third update that they haven't done one. Like this year. Like, oh, a 64-bit client. How do we know about the 64-bit client? Well, it's on the PTS. Did it go live? Maybe. It's like, what? Is it live or not? You see my frustrations. Like, trying to stay informed with what's going on with Trove, it purely is determined by if the devs actually post something. It's like, again, normally they would have put it here, but they didn't. You will notice there is nothing here, and it's always underneath that. So, there's that. It's very weird. But it is what it is. That's all I can say on that front. Watch us get an actual like patch note post like tomorrow for some reason. It'll be someone from the support team makes the post. It's just wait, what? I would not put it past them. I'm serious. I would not actually put it past them to do something like that. It's like, well, the support team's the one who actually did the update because they wanted to do system parity, so they're the ones that have to do the patch notes. It's just like, bruh. This is why we have like one person do PR. Come on. I know. I could see them doing that. Because again, like the developers are not actually in the office right now. They're not going to be in the office this weekend. They never work the weekend. Only the support team does. So if you see a patch notes on like Friday night, well, Friday in general, Saturday, Sunday, it's normally either they did it beforehand and then they had the support team post it, or the support team's the one that actually made it and then they posted it. That's the one thing with Trove that everyone needs to know is that, yeah, the devs do not work on the weekends. I forget if it's exactly 40 or 38 employees at this point. Well, I should say developers. Oh, contest finally done? Gotcha, no. And again, I don't blame the devs for taking off the weekend. It's just every time that we've ever had something go horribly wrong and it happens near the weekend, it's normally really bad. That's the only downside. It's like, oh no. It's like, what happened to the game? The server hamsters are on fire. How bad is it? The server hamsters are on fire. And it's like, oh. Well, it's not getting fixed till Tuesday. Crap. More enemies to go. So we're coming up. Nope, there are enemies. Okay. Also, has everyone that's working on their contest got them done yet? I know Shannon just finished. I just want to make sure everyone else has gotten theirs done if they're doing that as well. Don't want to leave you guys hanging if you're like 20 points away or something. That would suck. Can I get an invite again? Roger that. Invite is sent. You need me to send it again? I can. That. Onward to the exit I go. Teleport going up. Actually, before I forget. You there. You in there. You there. Think you're gonna head to bed? Roger that. And wake up for EXP. Well, you got an hour and 21 minutes. So good luck. 42 on the empowered gym boxes for New Year's this year already, which is pretty good. Store the rest of these fragments. I'm gonna be happy when I'm actually finished getting all the dragons done free to play. Because then I can take a screenshot of all the dragon fragments and then probably keep only the good ones in case that they turn them into outfits and then dump the rest of them. And it'll be just, here's how many fragments we got in the process of completing all of them. Pain. I'll just be happy when it's done. So I gotta say though, the Phoenix modes is probably gonna be the thing that literally kills me inside. Like the Starfire Dragon, like in general, is just years of work, but moats are just kill me, just fucking kill me. It does need to add a goddamn tome for that thing. That resource is terrible. Like flat out screw Phoenix modes. Sundercharge crystals and Phoenix modes. Those are the two resources in this game that are awful. At least Sundercharge has a tome, even if it technically is problematic to say the least. I still can't believe that they coded it to where if you use the tome, it counts towards the cap. That's the part that's actually hilarious to me and very fucked up. For anyone that doesn't know, the Solarian's Sundercharge tome, you have to get all of your Sundercharges done before you use it for the week. If you do not, it will take up the cap. You will get less overall charges every week if you're using the tome. By about 50. It's really bad. And they never fixed it. It's like you gotta clear it and then use the tome. And then you get full, like, everything. It's really dumb. Also, Shadow, you got 116 currently for empowered gem boxes? Nice. Have you already been converting the souls over? I assume? I can check my lunar souls here in a second. How many sparks are we at? 7-3. Lunar souls were at 379. Okay. Not yet? Gotcha. Only some 900 to go. Well, less than 900, but still. Be nice if the summer event actually had empowered gem boxes in it. It's like I don't actually need them. The only reason I care about getting empowered gem boxes still is that every single New Year's, I do 1,000 empowered gem box opening. And then we compare the results to the previous year. And I've been doing that every single time. Trove. No, it's a Where's Waldo floor. One enemy and a monolith. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Well. Let's get through it fast. That is terrible. Maps should not generate like this. They really, really shouldn't be able to. I get it, it's technically a free floor, but it's just like, dude, there's no loot here. There's nothing. There's 7 enemies there. 1. Yeah, it's literally most floors are 1 dude or 2. Yikes. Six, 5, 4. Come on. Shield. Let's get rid of that. Completely clean enemies. Yay. My favorite. I would say my favorites whenever they get Terror 3 where they're weak by 150% damage, but it's so rare and far and few between. You never get a floor where you just get a ton of enemies there like that. Just completely clean ones are probably the best. No modifiers, no nothing. There's just that comfy medium. It's also rare. But hey, Trove, what's up? Not much. How about you? Did you need an invite, Halen? I got it right. Just woke up. That is fair. You have an hour and 13 minutes before double EXP day. Chilling on the balcony. Roger that. Again with the low density floor. Huh. Oh god, it really was just one enemy. Trove's really liking these one enemy floors lately. It's almost concerning. Oh, there's so peak right now? Well, that's good. I think here it's... considerable amount of light pollution and somewhat cloudy. Mind you, it is also... the sun's not going to be up for another 2 hours. Ish. Well, I'd say an hour and a half, really. Central United States, middle of bumfuck nowhere. Outskirts of a city, and the light pollution kind of just makes it so you can't see shit. I'd say most days you can't see much out here. It just bleeds over. Like I may be in literally bumfuck nowhere, and it takes me like about 3 hours to get to a like major city, but it's still one of those like still got to deal with a tiny airport off to the east and a bunch of other stuff with spotlights and trains coming through, so it just makes it horrible to be able to see at night. It is. Just got to be careful of some wild animals out here. That's about it. Alright, spore carrying creatures. Those are chickens. Wrong target. You guys? Yep. Ooh, there we go. Yes, I am. You're on PC. Throw your name in chat, and I'll send you an invite if you want one. It goes for anyone in chat, actually, as per usual. Not online today? Roger that. Oh, as a note, I do this every single Friday. So, not today. Maybe next week. Oh god, it's the literally double helix. Oh no, it's the straight vertical double helix. Oh, I hate that map. I hate it when it spawns like that. Randy Random does that to spite me, I swear. Need to farm rune frags from Delves next time I'm on. Only got the bottom tree done. Roger that. It did take a long time to get that done. I mostly just ended up farming rune fragments itself, just a stupid amount of them, and then just got all the upgrades and then left it alone. It's just a lot of glim. That's really it. It's a lot of glim. Take care, Helen. You have a good one, man. Teleport's incoming. Okay, you didn't just warp straight to me. Good. Oh, no. That bug is back. Great. It's just sinking. Sorry if, still blows my mind that we ended up generating about 200k by just doing delves. Nothing else. Just the random magic find drops from the box and from enemies. Like, obviously, in the grand scheme of things, it's nothing, but it's just like, it's kind of funny that you can generate that much by just getting basic magic find procs on enemies that are barely affected by it. It's so weird. If we were doing like Geo topside, we'd probably be up like 6 mil in the time that we're doing this. Easily. It's just obviously I wouldn't be able to take everybody because then it would just be me teleporting everyone every so often to help them get to the next map dungeon. It's like, that would not be fun. It's just, that would absolutely not be fun. It sucks so much. Like, taking one person with me while farming, no problem. Taking 6 to 7 people with me while farming, pain. Not everybody can keep up normally. Some classes just can't. They need to teleport every so often. It's like, yeah, it's brutal. It's not fun. Teleport incoming. There we go. I think we're the last 2 left, Shadow. I don't know if anyone else is here. Chat, who else is left? Just want to make sure. Actually, let's see. Did we pick up any? No, we haven't yet. Hey, Castle Castra. Let's see how dangerous this is. So far so good. Or is the question is just, are we going to get absolutely just minced, or are we clear? You never know with this one. That's because their scaling is so freaking high. Ignore the cat, it's just a summon. Just a market thing. Oh, Shannon, did you get? Yeah, you did. Rip. Shannon, you gotta be careful of the Reaper dudes. They have the mark for death thing. You hit twice, she'll pop. Ellen. You got that right? Hello. Yeah, I think that's all of them toasted. Just gotta be careful of the skulls if they've got the righteous fire effect. Bored of Enshrouded, fair enough. Space for 2 more? Yes. Yes, we do. You missed another? No, you didn't. Well, dude, it's 5 a.m. I'm gonna be going for the next 2 hours. You didn't miss it. What do you mean? What do you mean you missed it? I'm not dead yet. Different time zones? Yes. But you didn't miss it. Unless you're not able to get on right now. If that's what you mean. Because, I mean, you're here, so... But no, you guys have had me for the next 2 hours. You good? Yeah, I can't? Okay, that makes more sense then. Yeah, so I've been going for almost 6 hours. Also, I see Sealbur's on, but I don't know if they need it. Yes, I do. I've been streaming on YouTube since the beginning of this year because people kept bugging me to do so. It's the same reason I started doing Warframe again. Is because you guys kept being like, yo, play Warframe. Yo, play Warframe. And it continued for like 8 months last year. I was like, fine, fuck it. You win. I'm back. It's not really that I'm back or I left. It was that I just stopped streaming it. Because people were just kind of like, eh. And then, obviously, now people seem to care a lot more now. I'm still trying to fix the stream chat because I literally coded the stream chat system that I'm using right now myself. Sadly, incorporating both of them together is... I wouldn't say it's impossible because technically Restream does it, but Restream does it by factoring the Google API chat back through itself. How can you pick up things super fast? That's Vacomatic. This thing? It's actually one of the tools in game. Vacomatic. It picks up plants and crystals. If you're trying to actually pick up loot, it's just holding E. You don't need to tap it, just hold it. And it gives you an AoE loot. It also works on console. But yeah, in general, I need to get a way to either send the Google API chat from YouTube Studios to a local hosted bot here on my computer, and then send the Twitch information here, and then identify the two of them, like how Restream does it. Or I need to get YouTube guys their own like chat box. So I'm still debating on which one I'm going to do. Like for right now, YouTube's just kind of hanging out there above Twitch in just empty space. So there's that. Yeah, fella, make sure whenever you're running around picking up loot, just hold your loot key. You don't need to actually tap it or anything. It gives you an AoE loot. You can also hold it while walking and you'll loot everything in the path. Like, just hold E. No mod, no nothing. That's just base game. I know. I got a geode on it. Here we go. Also, if a geode spawns on this stupid thing, aim your camera up and get the hitbox underneath the camera. It's the only way to click on it. It drives me nuts. Ugh. I hate that bug. I hate it so much. It's just really stupid. Plus, it's more entertaining when I'm involved with Warframe mistakes. That is fair. That is very fair. Until your computer explodes for some reason, or Warframe explodes, and then it's just an absolute frustration for like 4 hours. And again, not your fault. It's just sometimes Warframe just blows up on people, and I don't know why. Thank you. Yay! Nice. That's good news, Shino. I mean, if we keep getting Castle Castro, that'll be very, very nice. Now it's just to reach the skulls. Let's go. Oh god, it's the double helix. No! No! Oh my god. Fuck. I instantly realized what this was. No! No, game. Bad. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get me out of this roller coaster. Ugh. Screw that. Screw that floor so much. It's a whole dang floor. Everything in this is literally the double helix floor. Mapsy, why? Why? Oh my god. Eh. Oh god, I hate it. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this so much. Get me the fuck out of there. Seriously. Santa, it's your box. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh my god. That is one of the worst ones. That is literally one of the worst seeds you can possibly get in the game. You got 5 ironclad? Nice. I mean, hey, it's something. Seriously, screw this level. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh my god. What? Oh yeah, Shenna wasn't on the portal. No, in all seriousness, that was fucking terrible. I cannot believe we literally got the double helix the second. It's just like, why? Why did we get this? What the heck? How? Why? Randy, what the hell? Yeah, why are we here? Just to suffer. It's like, I mean, at the hands of Randy Random, yes. You get that freaking double helix floor and it's the whole map? Yeah, no, you're just suffering. There is no fun to be had. It's like, okay, cool. Why is it so bad? Because A, it's going to take 3 times as long to navigate. B, you have to go up and down. And they're not straight. So you're literally going to be curving up and down. And you're going to hate every second of it. Because it fucking sucked. Oh, I need to actually make more keys. Yeah, that was freaking terrible. It's just no. No, I don't think I will. Get me the hell out of here. Why are we here? Let me leave. Just make 9k of them, Cluggers. We all know you'll use them all. What do you mean? No, I would not. You got twin B rings? Oh, nice. But no, the reason I would not make the keys is because I'm keeping track of my pity for extra materials. And also, I gotta practice what I preach here. Come on. Because I know people will ask, why do I have 51 keys? And it's like, well, that's an easy answer. There's a pity system in the delves. That is not explained or described in any way. It just exists. Is it stupid that the devs don't have a thing in here to actually explain that you get C4 gear as a pity? Yes. Simple as that. But no, that's actually why I do not actually make all, like, you know, I don't say to just craft all my keys at once. I could, and then put them in a storage bin, but problem, that would then take a storage slot. And we don't have a market, so I can't dump anything off in the market to actually get more storage. Pain. We're all feeling that. I thought that they fixed the knockback, but they didn't. Of course. Also, congrats on the Prime. Yeah, locksmith. I do still find it kind of funny, Shenna, that you're higher Paragon level than, like, the majority of people. Like, just doing the delves. It's just like, yeah, no, this is just a perfect example of here's how much EXP you get while doing the delves. If you're only here for Friday grinds for maybe, I would say, 1/4 of each one. Pretty nuts. You gonna use Neon Ninja for a bit so you can get a ring? Gotcha. And yes. Yes, it does. Ooh, that looked bad. I was gonna get you up. Oh. That looked painful. That looked very painful. Was that just running into the acid and then getting beamed, or was that just getting beamed in general? I couldn't tell if you instantly touched it. Mostly general? Got it. Yeah, I know. You're at stupidly high Paragon level while being not even at 40k. Which is still funny. It's like, have we done any gem grinding with Shadow? Very little. How many Paragon levels? Don't ask. He does a lot of delves. It's fine. I mean, the funny part is that your gems are done on like 4 characters worth at this point. What the? Stupid mushroom. There we go. Actually, now that I think about it, how many cubits are you at? I think you should be like roughly around the same amount that I have. Because you've been upgrading your gems towards Mystic, like I have been. So, not you, Bear. I'm thinking Chano. I'm trying to think of how many cubits he probably has. Because I don't know if he's actually upgraded his gems up. How many do you think I got? If you seeing as you're normally playing every so often now, I was gonna say 830k maybe. Probably more than that, I would assume. It just depends on if you've been wasting a bunch of them for funny, stupid shit. That's the bigger question. You've got a mill? Nice. Very nice. Cubits at 31k. Nice, actually. Yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, it's probably between like 800k and a mil is what I was feeling, and I'm like, you know what? I'll lowball it just in case Bear's been doing something stupid. Just in case, because I never know with you. As I would not put it past you to just do something funny. That's what I mean. I knew it. Dragon coins are never stupid. Mm-hmm. Hey, congrats. I wish you luck. May Indie Random not fuck you. I mean, technically he already did. We got stuck with that stupid tunnel, but still. May your ring be blessed. Sedage? No. What I roll? Bad? Bad? Oof. Well, Randy wasn't done with you yet then. Ouch. I rolled Loot Collector? Fair enough. Totally valid. Totally valid. Oh god. It's not a double healings, it was just a really annoying upper floor. 41 minutes to go. Yep. 41 minutes till the XP day. You went for a jog yesterday? What happened? It's normally not a good thing to start a conversation with. Gotta do that more often. We're coughing up tons of slime. Oh no! Yeah, if I tried to do that out here, it probably wouldn't be a good idea to do it, unless it's like really late at night. Which is also kind of shit. Mostly because the wind, when it's really bad, kicks up so much shit. Like we lately we've been getting like this like haze fog. That's just kind of, it's really not good for you. It's like it only dies down late at night. It's, by the way, it's not fog. That's all I will say is it is not fog. It is really, it's like jaded dust. It is awful to walk in. I was like pay to win now or just partially? Right now, it's literally pay to lose. Because the market's dead. Like, here's the thing. If you buy credit pouches, you can't sell them. You literally get nothing for them. So you are literally paying to lose. Like, as of right now, with the market dead, there is nothing in the game to buy. At all. Like, the only thing that would technically be worth it is buying storage. Once your storage is capped, that's it. And even then, it's still not worth it because whenever the market comes back and credit pouches can be sold again, just get credit pouches and just unlock your inventory. That's like the very first thing everyone should do. Like, flat out, without the market, the pay to win aspect just dies. Like, even the pay to skip actually, like, just, it's dead. Like, flat out. There's no reason to spend money on the game until trading comes back. I think, what, only Switch still has trading right now? That's it? So technically, yes, the Switch version is pay to win. Every other version right now that doesn't have a market. No, Xbox is down. Xbox went down last week. They had a hotfix, and the market's still not back up. I had an Xbox guy here earlier, and it's still down. I had to do some emergency hotfix on Wednesday last week, and then the Xbox market's been down since. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Lol. It's like, as I said, every version of the game is losing its market slowly. The really funny and sad part is the market's actually on the PTS, and it's not. It was disabled, and now it's not. So if you load into the PTS, the market is working. Which is very fucked up. Like, extremely fucked up. Also, because on PTS, there are people that do have infinite amounts of flux from never uploading their newer snapshots of their account. Because back in the day, you could just put flux on your account on the PTS to test things. So people still have accounts that have like literally trillions of flux. Which is funny because, I mean, it's really good for testing purposes. It's just, I will never understand why people actually played the PTS as like normal Trove. It was always weird to me. You need Nitro for C5 upgrade and Dev just doing BS things and can't fix the market. Yeah, we know. Everyone knows. I mean, hey, I will give them credit. I do have to give them full credit for this. For 8 weeks, the Vault Worlds have been broken. As of Tuesday with the hotfix, they did fix it. I had an open ticket with them for 8 weeks. They kept asking every time that they would do a hotfix from the support team if the hotfix did anything or like fixed anything. And I would just go get screenshots and then send it over, and that was that. So that's weird. But eventually they got it working, and I have closed the ticket. So they did fix one thing. Now they need to fix the other 50 plus issues. I do appreciate, though, that they did finally fix everyone's vault points. What happened was about 8 weeks ago, there was another, I think it was the patch before the PTS launch for the Tiny Allies like update that never actually went out. And it ended up causing vault worlds to not generate correctly when loaded. And it made it so that way the chunk that your terrain would load in would brick and your teleport point would go to 0, 0. Which is not actually the teleport point. You know, which not great. But they did actually fix it this week. So it's working. Market's still down. Let's release Mystic 2 and don't give a shit about players. Yeah, I know. Well, the thing is they haven't even talked about Mystic 2 yet. I do suspect that it'll come out just like how they did it with Crystal, but I am more interested to see what they're going to actually do about it. Because, again, the way that they've done Mystic in general is how Stellars used to be. Where you would just upgrade slowly over time and then eventually cap it. And then you'd upgrade slowly over time and then cap it. You know, Radiant to Stellar. Crystal is just swap. Crystal has always been swap. So it's gonna be weird if they end up doing... Hey, you got a perma? Nice. The alt has gained to the perma. Woohoo. I don't think I got one. No, I did not. But no, personally, it's one of those things where if I remember correctly, there's 8 of the 40 developers that do stuff with the market, and I think all of them have only been working on the market. At least from what I have been told. Other updates and other things are made by different groups of developers in the development team. So the market being worked on is technically independent of all the other updates. Which in truth, if they had a PR person, would make more sense for them to just say that. They don't. So it looks really disjointed, weird, and it makes things really odd and confusing as all hell. Because sometimes they just don't put out patch notes. They've been doing that more lately, and I'm just like, that doesn't instill confidence. Like, the community needs to know what you guys are doing to the game that people actually enjoy. What the hell is happening over there? Communication. Oh yeah, no, I will bet that the dupers will come out. Well, to be honest, they never left. Duping's still going on, just so you know. Yeah, that hasn't changed. To be honest, it's probably gotten worse, and no one's really even keeping track of it because the market, there's no way to check like the mass duplication of shit right now because the market is down. The only reason I can say it's probably worse right now is because no one's really checking for it, and the people that are duping are just kind of blatantly doing it and then showing off bullshit on Reddit all the time. So, yeah, it's just a thing. Oh no, market logs are stupid important. Problem, we've never actually had a market log. That's always been the problem. And I will take that to the grave if I have to. I will die on this hill. But the main issue is that we don't actually have a market log. We've never had one. That's what's always been bullshit about Trove's market. They never put a name to the item on the market. The back end does not track the account that the items are coming from. They do not. And that the reason that we know this is because the Trove Tools guy, when they were doing data mining, found out that there's nothing there. So when the market first went down and trading was still enabled without a bug, and we like people in the community made a Path of Exile level trading website, they put everyone's name on the item that's going for trade. Like, oh my god, genius. It hurt to look at that website because it's like it's everything that we've always needed in the base game. Always. And it's just, brother, why? Why do we not have a log? Why? We can find the dupers and report them. Or better yet, just have the system itself automatically identify the problem. It's not difficult. It's so stupid. And they need to fix that knockback issue. Bosses and delves are not supposed to have knockback at all. It's because it's cheesable. And it's like, oh yeah, that came back 2 weeks ago. Great. Yeah, they go flying. It's not good. So the reason Barry, you know why they actually removed it, don't you? Why they removed the knockback from delves? Like the delve bosses? You don't know anything? Okay. As a note, the actual monsters themselves can take fall damage if they're accelerated fast enough. And also, walls don't care if you're not falling. So, technically speaking, one of the cheesiest ways of doing challenge delves in the past is if you were playing Shadowhunter with Seekers, you could yeet something into the ceiling or the wall, and it will instantly die, no matter what level it was. If you just hit it hard enough and made it go fast enough, and you were close enough to the wall, they're dead. Just stab a finger, dead. And they disabled it because it was one of the easiest ways of cheesing challenge portals. And then somehow it came back recently, and I'm like, bruh, that was disabled on purpose? I do not know why it's back. I quit Trove for other games like 4 to 5 months, and when I returned, it's still done. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I'm still stuck. Yeah. I mean, remember, I play a shitload of games. I only play Trove on Fridays. But I am still here because I still have portals to get through. And as I've said, when we're out of these, I'm going to be taking a break on Fridays. I'll still be here on Warframe Wednesdays. I might actually play Ellen or something else on Friday. I don't know. Otherwise, I might just take a break and then use that time to work on my model instead. I don't know. We'll find out when I hit that point if the market is still down by the time I get through 162 portals. Not having clunkers play Trove on Friday must be a crime, brother. I have been here for fucking 1,700 portals plus of just Ifera. I deserve a fucking break when I hit that point. Like, please. For the love of God. Let me leave. It's like, I beg of thee. Fine, I'll give you one Friday off. Fair enough. I'll take one. Obviously, we got to get there first. Oh, God. Rage Marketplace soon? That's fair. That is fair. I used to online on Delve Day and Gym Day, but now it's random as hell. Oh, that's fair. Like, again, the only time that I say that is literally the most important for permanent account progression is Dragon Day and EXP Day now. These are the two most important. Gym day, obviously, once your gyms are done, though, you're just back to Dragon Day and EXP Day. Like, that's literally it. It's just, congratulations, you do this until you don't need to, and then you're just these two. And then if you're doing full mastery farming, you're doing gathering. But then, you're right back on Fridays again. Because you need those dragon coins. Everyone needs those dragon coins. It's bullshit. Everyone needs them. I still don't know if I'm going to actually do Luxian. I guess the one dragon that I just look at and I'm just like, man, they ruined you. And I never thought that they would actually just screw over a dragon's stats and make him look terrible from what you already had. And it's just like, bro, why? Like, I have the resources to just grind him, but it's just, I fucking hate what they did to him. Again, Luxian's actually one of the cooler dragons in the game, and then they just, yeah. It's wrecked him. Like, why? Why is he stability? Why is he the most glitched stat in the entire goddamn game? It's like, my dude has been bringing us cosmetics and allies and all this stuff for so many years, and all these good things, and then they just wrecked him. It's like, why? What the heck? It's not okay what happened to him. God forbid they do the same thing to like Celestial or something. I'll be honest, I bet people would actually quit if they did something like that to Celestial Dragon. They made another version of it and then made it worse to farm and worse to buy and just worse stats and all, like overall. Like that, I'm pretty certain people would actually quit over that. There are people that really care about that dragon for some reason. Yeah. Well, any of the Chinese ones too, but I'm talking about where are you? I get her exact name. Starfire, specifically. The Celestial Fragments. But Hestia would literally be the one that I think that people would get the most pissed off about, as well as obviously any of the Chinese dragons, because the Chinese community would get really mad. Unironically, I do think the Chinese community would actually get very pissed if something like that happened. If they pulled a Luxian onto it. Bear, it's your box. Bear's little helper's box. I am at, I believe, 84 as of today. Yep. Very close to being done. I think the sad part is there was, I think, what, 2 people now that want to see 100? They want to see 100 fragments, and then they were going to give a golden dragon egg for it. I was like, just to see it. I was like, yeah, you know what? That's fair. Like, if anyone was stupid enough to free-to-play grind this legitimately and get 100, they were really wanting to see it. I was like, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. You're already almost at 100 too? Yeah. I mean, the sad part is you actually get the highest chance of getting them in the delves. Which is why I'm actually pretty freaking close to actually getting it. Which is still insane to me. It's like, this dragon is terrible to obtain in every metric. Actually almost done. From the guy that only plays every Friday. You know it's to be the truth, too. Like, we both know this, where it's just like, bruh. How could this happen? Delves. Just delves. It's literally the delves. The delves are the reason that we're almost there. Is that a good reason? No. But it is the reason. It's like, yeah. I feel like I need the TF2 heavy freaking, how could this happen? It's just, yeah. By the power of stun. Oh god, they just don't want to die. Yeah, stupidly resistant. Pretty much, yeah. I just have a lot of health for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know, are these ones crit downs? Oh no, that was just... Okay. That was explosive epilogue, not critting. It's like, why am I seeing white numbers? I'm like, oh, yeah. The thing. Okay, we're good. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, Ifera, can we leave yet? Nope. And dead. The sign might be possible this run. That is if it shows up again. I doubt it will. Because again, it's not supposed to show up in regular delves, but it would be funny. I do wonder how many people have actually seen that thing. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was like it's starting to buffer. No. There we go. Let me just force a reload real quick. We're good, I think. Yes. My playlist was just buffering. Too much data. There's 2 albums I want to add to the playlist, but I have not heard back from them. Ah, yes, that's the other issue. Driver, waiting on the driver. There we go. Sorry, my voice box was broken. No, there's two albums I want to add to the playlist, but I have not heard back from the artists. They're okay with it being used on streams or not. Normally most of them are, but I was just like, I want to make sure. And I have not heard back, so they've not been incorporated yet. WP Eldo. WP Eldo. Welcome. Oh. Where's Waldo? Sadly, not when we don't actually have a Waldo floor this time, so I think we're good. We were getting a lot of them earlier. I is here. Well, yes. Yeah, earlier we were getting what's called Waldo floors, where it's like one enemy a room, and sometimes they're just tucked away in a corner, and you gotta go find them. It's like, why, game? Why are you giving me enemies in my delves that's just one dude? I mean, the worst part is when you end up doing one and then there's no enemy in the floor, and you just step foot in it and it insta-clears, so you're just kind of sitting there going, is this a trap? You need any more for delves? We have spaces if you wish to join. Is your name the same as here on Twitch? Or is it different? Yes, we have space. Thankfully, we've had a continuous, like, I would say, feed through people tonight, which has been good. Ah, yes. Oh, not find player. Are you logged in, or is that an I instead of an L? Waldo, are you logged in? I've tried 4 variations just to make sure. None of them worked. That is true. Are you on PC? I am now. Okay, that's what I thought. Waldo underscore. There you go. Invite is sent. Let's see, 12 minutes. That'll be EXP day. Soon. And I am really getting shafted with the anti-physical bubbles today. There we go. Oh no. He finally left at 172. Oh god, I have been tossed. Yeah, that inverted stability is so annoying. And finally, I agreed. We'll do a reset. Let's see, any cursed blades? Nope, there's our pity. But no cursed blades today. Hey. Reset. You gonna be right back? Roger that, bear. I assume breakfast or lunch? Totally fair. Totally fair. Waldo. Okay. I think it's just Shino and Waldo now. I'm debating between noodles or breakfast pizza. Definitely breakfast noodles or breakfast pizza. I'll probably have that here in an hour. It's almost 6. Go until it's about 7. I want to see who's awake though. Thank you. Seven minutes. Soon. Oh god, pronounce. Oh, no. Immediately in the front door. Bruh. Come on, turn off. Yep. That's so annoying. Let's see. Oh, Mr. Krabs. Fine, Mr. Krabs. See, that's normally the like map density I would expect. We haven't been seeing that tonight. Thank you. Oh no. God damn it. My seekers. literally half of them missed. Like, let's delete him quickly. He gets launched in the wrong direction. Ah, crap. Dang it, game. Okay, another room clear. Make all the iguanas as best I can. Okay, there we go. Oh, fair. Just a double spin. And goodbye. Three minutes. Soon. And we go. Grab C5 sword. What happened? Did you get a cursed blade? That's what those are, by the way. And it's the best way I can describe them. Well, I mean, did you get it to drop? That's what I'm asking. Obviously, you saying no, just don't need it. I'm like, I mean, if you got one, that's funny. Because getting a C5 down here is, you normally see a C5 piece, I would say, every 12 weeks to, I would say 12 to 18 weeks for me. And I normally do these 9-hour stints. Well, I know. I meant from doing this delve, specifically. That's what I'm talking about. You can find crystalline swords down here. They're completely clean, and obviously with the market down, they're practically just cursed items. It's something that no one will ever upgrade unless you absolutely wanted to have a crystalline mystic. That's why I say they're a cursed sword. It's actually it's the only item in my collection I don't have yet. It's why you see me swapping over to knight. Because I have one of every weapon type except the sword. I saved the sword for last. I mean, the funny part was I was planning on actually upgrading them, but then the marketplace, you know, disappeared in December. So I was like, okay, cool. I guess we're not going to go for the meme. Instant ring, since you could only make one more and got Dread Arrow Casual Escape. But you got credit for the Ew. Ew, that's terrible, Shano. Oh, God. You got literally one of the worst rolls possible. Ouch. Yeah, ring crafting at its finest. Still terrible from time to time. Ugh. That is ew. So much ew. Okay, these ones are not fully immune, but they're pretty close, so it still takes them a while to explode. They don't have full immunity, so you can just go near them and they'll blow up. It's not even worth shooting or attacking them. Just like, just ride past. I'll die. Yeah, that sucks. They need to fix that. They really do. The knockback on your bomb stopped the micro bombs from one-shotting it. They need to fix the knockback. That's not supposed to be working like that right now. It's just, it's bugged again. That is very oof. Oh, hey, congrats, you know. You're almost 40k. You're 39.5? Nice. Oh, no. It's a Where's Waldo floor. And not you, Waldo. It's one enemy a room. Hey, Marketplace to come back. I need flex. I got 4k gym boxes from my other classes. Yeah, I need to dump a bunch of items into the Marketplace to make some space. Like, I need it back so that way I can free up some inventory. Really? One dude. Game. Game, why? RNGesus, Randy Random. What the heck, guys? What the heck was that? Yeah, well, I'll take another primal loop. Thank you, game. On the other hand, what the heck? It's so derpy. It gives me, what, 3 attempts now? Yeah, 3 attempts at a good ring. Oh, and not energy recharge ring, preferably magic find. Personally, I do not care about using the ult on this. It's like, yay, get an extra shot. That's about it. And you have to be standing on the ground, not moving. Otherwise, the energy recharge kind of gets all buggy. And it's like, still don't like it. That damage is just not worth it in comparison to just minigunning them. That's still the problem. The only time you want to use the ult is if it's able to one-shot, and only barely one-shot. That's why I'm still not a fan of it. Obviously, you should always be using Sun Snare, because this just gives you a nice clean damage bonus to everything. But the ult definitely is still bad. Nothing really changes that. There we go. Yeah, personally, everybody needs the marketplace back. We needed to actually have character logs and marketplace logs for the devs, as well as for the players. That way we know who's duping. If we could just get that, that would solve a lot of problems. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't cut it. It really doesn't. I feel like if they doubled the fire rate on this thing, so you just dump your entire energy bar, it would probably be better. The problem, obviously, is that if you were to get energy recharge anyway, it would make it so you shoot one less round. So the energy recharge is actually the reason you get to shoot the extra bullet. You get it on a ring. So making it faster actually makes energy recharge even worse. So, but it would solve the problem with the skill's inherent issues, which is deployment speed. Not the best of situations. Up and around. Oh goodness, it's very much up and spiraling. Yeah. It's not the good one. It's the bad one again. Oh, there you go. Game, please stop giving me the terrible loot. Just stop. Teleport incoming. Hey, got someone 93. Nice. Come on, curse sword. Yep. I want the meme. Nope. No meme today. Okay, already just restarted. Oh, you mean the actual geodes themselves? Yeah. You're gonna get a lot of them. To be honest, they just get in the way 90% of the time until a Castle Castra shows up. Then I dump them all, and then it's rinse and repeat. Unless you mean the Paragon, then congrats on that. Yep. I didn't know if it was the Geode or the Paragon. Either way, congrats on the 1K. Well, technically 1,193? Whatever it is. I'll probably hit my first 1,000 this year, I think. Yeah. That too, actually. That is another thing I probably should dump up on the market when it comes back, is my Paragon Pinatas. Oh, I had too much speed. I drifted right into the wall. Like, oh, we're going too hard. Too much speed. Too much speed. Also, once again, for anyone that is just tuning in, these are open carries. All of these are Ifera portals, and all of these will be depth 140 and below. So if you guys wish to join and you're on PC Trove, just throw your name into chat, and I will get you guys an invite. If not, then feel free to ask questions or lurk. If you're not on PC, I can only answer questions. Because obviously there is no cross-save or cross-play with Trove. Echo John. Welcome. Hello. Thanks for following. Did you need an invite? Oh, there's the Reapers down. That'll do. Do I still have one of the keys laying around? I do. And... nah, fair enough. I never know. No problem. I just want to make sure people are not missing out on their weekly contests or missing out on dubs. So, it's always best to ask. yeet him into the corner. Thankfully, you didn't hit him hard enough that he immediately died on impact. So that is possible. Still funny when it happens. So close. Okay. Banners I'm missing. I think I've got like one banner that I'm missing somewhere, but I cannot remember where. Oh, nice. We take those. By the way, what's the new effect on Pirate Captain Gem? What they did is they took artillery, they ripped it apart, and then added a Boomeranger styled explosive to both the base turret and the mortar, and then gave it no damage. I'm not kidding. It's capable of mining. That's about it. So you no longer get the damage bonus to your small turret. The small turret no longer damage bonuses the mortar. Yeah. It went from actually pretty good to what the heck. It's not even that it's not needed, it's just they literally gutted it for some reason. Roger that, Waldo. Actually, if you were heading off to ships, I could probably finish up this floor and then show off Fire Captain. That is if Ifera decides to stick around either way. But yeah, for the most part, they kind of screwed over Pirate Captain pretty badly. They also lowered his base cannon's duration and also the fire rate. They quote-unquote upped the damage to try to compensate, but it didn't. To be honest, it feels like they just kind of crucified Pirate Captains, that way Knight wouldn't get all the buffs. Which, I mean, for Knight players, that's great. Like, it is. Like, Vanguardian got buffed, Knight got buffed, Dracolyte's ring effect's somewhat useful because you can shotgun with it. Ice Age's ring effect is pretty good. I don't think... Revenant's just kind of neutral. Faye got neutral on the buffs / nerfs. Their slow fall's weird. Thinking on changing the pirate for a while for a magic class, just pump 4 random gems. To be honest, I'm just gonna say just go play Dino Tamer. Like, Pirate Captain is no longer Turret Man. He is like Weenie Hut Jr. version Boomeranger with no damage. Like, there's no other way for me to describe it. That's what they did to him. Like, either play Gunslinger or play Dino. And it's like, I love my Pirate Captain, and I used to swap to him all the time for my Dino Tamer, and it's just like, oof. What the hell happened? I spent 12 hours testing on the PTS, and it's just like, at first I thought, I was like, there's no way they did this. There's no way Pirate Captain got this wrecked. I've got to be doing something wrong. And the more I worked with it, the less I was just like, no, I'm not doing something wrong. This is just what happened. It's like, oh my god. So yeah, let me just let this burn out. There we go. So this doesn't actually do any damage, but it does break blocks. That's what it does. So it's literally just Boomeranger, but magic version with no damage. Also, the hit detection gets really weird because if the block ends up resisting or you hit him into a corner, this can't see now for some reason. So it physically will never shoot. The mortar does the same thing. It's just a bigger boom. It's like the big bomb from Boomeranger. And see See if there's any. There should be an enemy around. Like, yeah, it does nothing. Like, I'm actually knocking him outside the blast radius while the gun is doing the damage. That's the thing. Notice how I'm hitting them with the explosion, and it's scooting them, but only when the gun shoots does it do damage at all. Same with the mortar. It does nothing otherwise. And the hit detection's a bit funky. See if I can move him away. Yeah, now he can't target anymore when he could before. So, yeah, they just nerfed Pirate Captain into the dirt. The only thing that they gave him was technically movement speed due to his passive whenever your turret's out. But it's not multiplicative, which is weird. It's a flat 40, and I don't know why. So it's like we made a magic boomeranger that just sucks. It's like, wait, what? What? Why? What happened? Ifera also left, so I can jump out real quick. Let me go down to. Not seeing where I've got my 25 on. Let's try Fey Forest. Let's see if I can actually kill anything. Like this is going to be the funny test. I've done this before, and it's just like, I don't think they fixed it. I don't know if they're going to fix it. Nope, still can't. When I put all my gear on him and I go on up to 44. Yeah, notice the gun's the thing that does the damage. Oh, and he missed. And he missed again. And he missed again. Yeah, I can't in good conscience tell anyone to play this class anymore. I can't. Yeah. Yeah. Mind you, obviously my gear isn't on it, but, like, it's just nothing. I mean, it's something with the mortar. Let's see if it does anything. Here, you. Come at me. There. Okay, so that actually does it a little bit. Try the spider again. Nope. Almost missed. Yeah. Like, as I said, for some reason, the description of this, which is now Rising Tide instead of artillery, it says, you know, empowered fire gem for pirate captain. Throwing a first mate or man of war creates an explosion. Only one such gem may be sucked at a time. The explosion has no damage component at all. It has a hit component, but not a damage component. So the only thing you could do with it is break, like, actual dungeon boxes. Which is very stupid. And it won't kill anything. You have to go all the way down the Fey Forest to actually see it do any level of damage. And even then, if you hit them directly with it, it won't do anything. You have to land it, like, next to them. Like so. If I drop this on his head, it won't do anything. See? Nothing. It's only the hit component that actually does damage. So yeah, you literally gotta drop it like behind them or next to them. So yeah, no, Pirate Captain is just dead. Like, I truly do not understand why they did what they did. It's like they want people to only do this, but then you realize that the basic attack cuts your movement speed. So even if you try to do the, like, if you try to do the Shadowhunter, like, movement set, you're still losing your speed so fast that it just doesn't work. Also, I can't hit anything when I am above them like this. So moving and shooting just doesn't work. So I'm like, okay, cool. So we added speed to the worst possible mechanic of the character. We still can't aim up or down. And our turrets are worse. Well, we're the turret guy. Why? Like, why? I have to go to Fey Forest to kill anything with a fucking turret. What the heck is happening? I went from being able to do D15 long shade, like 15 D, like actual 5-star dungeons with just border spam and first matey. And now that's dead. because the hit detection and targeting on these mortars doesn't work like it used to. And these guys can easily start shooting the ceiling, or they just don't shoot anything because they can't see anything. Or they dig themselves into a hole, and you're like, okay, cool, I just dug through a dungeon. Shit. Like, there's so many things where I'm like, I loved this character. It took them 6 years to buff it. They buffed it like late 2025. We finally had artillery get 3 turrets. Now they have taken that away and given me mining. I don't understand. I can't even mine down either. It's the same as Boomeranger. Like, Cap is just screwed. Like, literally screwed. I just hope that they understand that it's like, there are people that actually main Captain, and Captain feels like crap now. Like, the only thing that you get is the base movement speed boost. As you can see. Like, that's it. Also, if you end up going up too high, you won't get the movement speed either. And notice how it's already burning out, even though my turret's still activating. I'm not getting it. You have to actually be in range. See how far away I can be before I get it. There it is. I have to be this far away from it. Otherwise I don't get it. You legitimately are just... they just made Pirate Captain worse in every way. The only thing, he's the only magic character, I guess, that can dig. That's about it. You can do that now. That wasn't worth it. Also, my mortar can't see anything from the hole it's now in. Yeah. I don't understand why they did what they did. Because he went from being very good DPM, like just very good DPM, to this. And it's like, he was amazing at farming actual D15s. Like the 5 stars in Longshade. Because again, all the mobs and bosses don't move. So your mortar just nuked them. And he was really, really fun to do that with. And now it's like, okay, cool. So thankfully the mortar wasn't changed too much, but we did lose damage. So we gained speed, we lost damage across the board. And we also lost effective utility. And it makes me sad that I only get one of these dudes now. Like, I had 3. Why? Like, why? And they also lost a second of duration. These guys actually poof out of existence 1 second faster than they used to. I don't think that was intended, but it's a thing. And again, their hit detection is also very derpy. I'm pretty sure if I threw it there, he wouldn't be able to hit him. When before, he would actually kind of clip through the corner and hit him. And it kind of makes sense that you, you know, can't aim up or down. If your turret can't do it either, I guess. Nope, and he went through the hole. Oh, Neon Ninja, dude, the Neon Ninja is amazing. The worst part is, this was a footnote. If you know about what happened when the patch went out in, like, it was August? Oh, actually, it was November, sorry. But when they put out the patch for Neon Ninja, this was a footnote. This wasn't even the big thing. Like, they fixed TR's minion survivability. They gave Candy Barb a pretty significant buff and damage output for his coefficient. And they made Neon Ninja roll forward. And those were just, like, tiny footnotes as an addition to the patch for this stupid thing. Go to the hub, because it wants to send me there instead. But the big patch that they declared that was the big patch. Where is the book? Be near the dragon table. This thing. The Draconic Pathfinder was the quote-unquote big thing of the patch. not the fact that they gave Tomb Raider's minions 85% more health, so they last almost 3 times longer, actually 4 times longer if you're healing them. They made Neon Ninja into a footnote at the very bottom, and Candy Barb was above all of it with a tiny buff. It was just like, what the hell are these patch notes? Like, what are you doing? You guys need to hire a PR manager. What the hell? I'm so confused. Like, literally one of the best things for every Neon Ninja player ever, and it's just like, yeah, no, that's a footnote. Like, what? You're kidding. You're insane. Like, this is huge. I've been saying it since the patch whenever anyone asks, but I'm like, brother, why? Why? What the heck happened? I think the dev's priority is completely off. At least when it comes down to the patch notes, anyway. Like, it's insane that this was not even recognized as like a major section of the patch. That was the part that just confused the hell out of me. It was also the patch that Pirate Captain got 3 turrets. So it's like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I legitimately do not understand the devs sometimes, where I'm just like, why was that a footnote, man? That should have been like the front page of the thing. There is a stupid amount of people that still play Neon Ninja all the time because they just love going really, really fast. They no longer have to do it backwards. You never have to point that way when you want to go that way now. It's like you used to have to do this all the time. Like everywhere. For years, it was this. The entire time. And you had to backflip in reverse the entire time. And then they finally fixed it. And it was just, oh, it's a footnote. I don't get them. And then the fact, like, Tomb Raider was the same thing, where I'm like, okay, cool. So my minions are just a hell of a lot tankier now. That's cool. How long do they last? Look at this tick rate. This is no anything. This is huge. Pretty much, yeah. But yeah, it's just, it blows my mind because I'm like, this is big. Because it means that if you're doing like, you know, the minion bombing technique where you're just gliding over an area and dropping minions as you go, this is huge. Because your dudes just don't die anymore. And also, you can just hit this button with your actual class gem and pretty much get them back if you have energy recharge. Obviously, I need to get an actual Mystic Ring for him, but like, this is with literally no gear. This is with just the stupid curse stick. Like cursed hat, cursed visor, and stick. And yet you can still do this. Like, it's dumb. Like, it's so good. Why was this a footnote? I don't understand. Like, look at this. His durability is insane. Like, before the patch went out that fixed him, he would have already been dead. Like, flat out, he would have already been dead. Like, that's crazy. That is actually crazy how durable they are now. And that's just baseline. Obviously, again, this is without gear. This is without anything. This is just, congratulations. They're 85% more durable. So they last 85% longer. Which means that they're just never going to freaking go down if you're actually geared. Which is crazy. And again, it was a footnote. Not even a major like issue on the patch notes. It was just, oh yeah, we made Tomb Raider just ridiculously good, and he was already pretty good to begin with. We made Neon Ninja infinitely better to play. I don't know. I don't get the devs. I really don't. They confuse me every single time that they do something weird like this. It's like, you think it's big, and then you play it and you realize that it is big, but then the devs don't think it is. And you're just kind of like, the disconnect is real. There's so much dissonance. What the heck? I don't know. I don't get these devs. They make no sense. But it is what it is. And there's really no changing it unless the devs actually listen or do anything about it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the 64-bit client didn't really do anything. I think that's the funny part. If you already were never bottlenecking, the 64-bit client does nothing. I ran tests on the PTS when they were doing the testing last week. I was running it on live. No difference at all on any CPU usage, GPU usage, or memory usage. Mostly because they didn't change anything on the server end. The only thing that this changes is it makes it easier for developers on the back end to do updates to the game and hire new blood to actually work on this game. As you'll notice, we still only have 8 chunks loading in. They didn't change the chunk loads, like how far it loads on the server side or the client. It also crashes more, but that's probably because the spaghetti code of everything else is still unstable. And yes, if anyone is wondering, yes, the game loads 8 chunks at a time. When the server is really bad, you can actually visibly count the amount of chunks that are loading. Which is hilarious, but yeah. Also, you could probably clip this as I'm running this right now and slow it down, and you could probably count it too. But yeah, in general, the load times are the same, and yeah. Yeah, nothing changed pretty much for me, at least a bit smoother and a bit more crashier. Yeah. Like we've had 6 crashes tonight when we normally only get like 1 or 2. Ever since that they did the server switchover, though, that did improve the performance. For anyone that doesn't know, 2 years ago, we went from cloud-based to physical servers. They did it in July. They gave no notice. They just moved the server over after, like, I think it was a 30-minute maintenance. And ever since then, the game's crashing amounts have been significantly less. The only thing that's a bit weird is, if you notice when I go left and right, if you played back in the day, this was instant. And you'll notice that now it actually carries the momentum between them. So if you played really, really long time ago and you still remember playing at that period, your instant the instant sharp turning is no longer a thing. That's really the only major thing that's changed with the server. Obviously, we get a lot less crashes now, other than this current client that we're currently running on, which is now the 64-bit client. But overall, net positive on the server side of stuff, which was good. I think the only reason that we're switching over to the 64-bit client now is, again, ease of access with coding and hiring new people. Because most people know how to actually work on engines, even if they're proprietary, if it's a 64-bit client. So, personally, I think that's why we're doing, like, they did what they were going to do. But yeah, already got like 3 in 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, before stream, I had 4 in 20 minutes. Like, I updated the game, loaded it, it crashed. I was like, okay, loaded the game again, 2 minutes in, jumped to the hub, crashed. Another load in, I got about 10 minutes in, went to my club, jumped back to the hub, crashed, and then I loaded into Geo Topside and D15 and crashed. And then we had 2 crashes in the Delves tonight, and that's been it so far. So technically, we've had less crashes while I've been live than when I wasn't, when I was getting everything set up. So there is that. I'm just trying to feel if there's any difference. Yeah, no, nothing. Probably should grab an overlay for stream so I can do a performance check like fully. See my render times and everything. Yeah, I'll save that for another time. Maybe if they adjust the actual render distance on how many chunks we load, then I'll run a test. That would be a good time to do it. Okay. Do we want to do one more delve, or is everyone okay if I go and grab food, aka in stream and find some of those? There we go. It's one of those. Do we want to do one more delve, or do I want to see who's awake? I'm kind of clear for anything really. I see Surge is awake, Chisel's up, Miss Susan's up, and Rapples is up. Not many people are awake. Yeah, nobody's actually awake. Dang it. I was kind of hoping I'd have somebody. It does not look like it. Now, what say you, chat? What do you guys want? Because I can do one more delve if anyone needs a run. Or we can call it here and I can go get some breakfast pizza, probably. I'm debating. Like fettuccine Alfredo, maybe, or probably just basic personal pizza, aka breakfast pizza. I leave the decision up to you guys. Also, I'm just assuming that no one else needs any more runs tonight. Well, technically today. How many? Yeah, we got 1,500 caches today. That's pretty good. Yeah, Nadell for me, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, I think we're good. I think it's time to call it. I need food. It's been. I haven't eaten anything in 14 hours. Okay, yep, I need food. I definitely need food. Okay, I hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone that you guys are in. For those that are new here, I stream Trove on Fridays for these actual delve carries every single Friday, and we do Warframe Wednesdays now. So, I will see you guys. If you want to show up for Warframe, I'll see you on Wednesday. If you're going to show up for just Trove, I will see you on Friday. But those on YouTube, you guys take care.